Is Moniker coming? Do we know?
I don't think so. I think this is everybody that's coming. You guys all here? All good to go?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
All right. Well, first of all, welcome to level 4. Yay. You get some class freedom here. That's nice.
Ooh.
A few of you have multi-classed, and a few of you have remained rogue. It's right about now. I'm going to ask everybody to start thinking about whether we should wrap up the campaign at around levels 11 to 13, or if we should keep it going to level 20. If we did do the extension, it would involve a big dungeon crawl. I'm not sure if the party is interested or not.
Yes.
Could be
Yeah,
fun.
I'd be interested.
Something to think about. I'll get everybody's answers next session. I was also wondering how everybody's feeling about the roles in their group. Did anybody want to change or shuffle their roles at all?
I'm good with mine.
Yeah, I was thinking about changing mine. Not exactly sure to what, but not sure that I kind of envisioned myself as like, sort of like the gadget guy, but it's not really where my characters ended up going, so
I've got gadgets for days.
Exactly. And the last thing I want to do is step on Nightcat's toes, because cat toes are very sensitive. So I might end up multi-classing in Wizard. I'm not sure yet, so I'm kind of knocking around a couple ideas as to what sort of a more intellect-based role would be, but we've already got a couple of those, so yeah.
Wizard would definitely be good. Good for the party, anyway.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
Well, again, something to think about. Anybody want to step up for the inspiration with the recap?
We made money, and we fought about hat.
I don't know if that recap deserves inspiration or not.
We made some money. Well, we finally we were back at the mansion of Marcos. His last name escapes me. Delphi Mansion, looking for the Codex, the Celestial Codex, and so we had tactically retreated, and then we did some scouting of the rooms and using the owl, and we did a little bit of scouting into the kitchen and determined that maybe the third floor was actually just a bathroom, and the rituals that he was quote-unquote performing up there were maybe of a more intimate nature. So we decided to go for the basement instead, and we snuck in through the kitchen, down the stairs, and through some doors, all of which were unlocked, and we fought a couple cultists in there that were quite easy to kill. We found the bodies of the 4 adventurers as they had been disembodied. Found their heads, we found their goods, so we took all their stuff. Got a bunch of rations and some alchemist fire and things like that. And then we went down below and we found Marcos, who was reanimating one of the bodies of the adventurers, and it had some sort of like green worm thing. I think it was the Crockelmar. And we managed to dispatch the Crockelmar creature, knock out Marcos, bring him back to the vassal Talistrom and Marcos's father. So we got money from them, and then we got some sweet masks and hats from the Golden Vault that we did an initial distribution of at the end of the session. And I think we ended up each walking away with, I want to say, 435 gold. And there was some talk from the DM about potentially investing that into the manor to generate passive income. And we leveled up. Did I miss anything?
That's better. You can have some
Thank you.
inspiration for that one. Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right.
So we're going to start off right after you guys acquired your drip to give a chance to those looking to attune to their items to do so overnight.
Yeah.
Right.
Welcome home. It's late evening now. Yeah, you can pretty much, you guys just kind of wrapped up your quest here and got your items, so those of you looking to attune during your next rest, you may do so. And otherwise, you guys can kind of mess around if you want, or rest till the morning.
Yeah, I'll attune to the ceremonial mask. And it's all the shops are closed, right? It's that late?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Other than that, I'll probably just go to bed.
Yeah, I'll tune to the hat and I'll take a nap.
Alright, so you guys can all long rest if you wish, or anything else you might want to do, feel free.
Jackdaw's gonna go up to Cedric and sit down next to him and just pat him on the shoulder. Say, did a great job out there. Been a fantastic leader. Really appreciate your confidence in the group.
There's no I in team.
No, but there is a me backwards, so.
May this be the start of many future successes.
Amen to that. And then I'll head up to bed.
I got to try talk to the poltergeist again and go, hey poltergeist, you around? What's her name? Does he keep moving things on us?
There's no response.
And at that, I think I will head upstairs as well to the tower.
Alright, so you guys can long rest, top up your spell slots, and attune to your items. The party will awake the next morning. Early morning, the sun is just coming up. You can hear the squawking of seagulls.
Nettie's gonna head downstairs and raid the pantry.
You guys still haven't filled the pantry.
Okay, Nettie's gonna go shopping.
Jackdaw will join. I have some stuff that we picked up that I'd like to sell. 200 gold pieces of gold plates and cups. I also have a great sword and a heavy crossbow.
Yeah, she has contacts to sell that kind of stuff. She knows many a fence.
Do you guys want to head into the marketplace?
Yeah.
Sure.
Drop you back on the Waterdeep map. Again, the market is gigantic.
Right.
Maybe Steam and Steel would buy the weapons I've got. I don't know. I don't know who would buy the gold plates and cups. Or can I just assume that I find somebody to buy those things?
Oh, was there a handout with a list of stores?
There is, but none of them...
There's handed a list of stores in Trollskull Alley, but not here in the marketplace. You can buy and sell pretty much anything here, though.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Great. So I've got 200 gold worth of plates and cups, gold-plated, that I will get rid of.
Alright, you can sell them for their full value with a DC 12 persuasion check to persuade the shopkeep that they are worth that much.
Okay.
Ooh. You want me to help? I have...
No need.
Okay.
Easily persuaded, I suppose. Jackdaw has the silver tongue.
Nice.
Yeah, gold-plated, actually. And then, I don't know about the great sword and the heavy crossbow. How much I could get for those. Let's see. Apparently it's worth 50 gold. Great sword. And heavy crossbow is also worth 50 gold. I don't think anybody in our party will use those, so...
For used weapons and armor, they'll pay half of its market value.
Okay, so maybe another 50 total, if I can persuade them.
Wow, nice.
Lucky, I'm not great at persuasion.
Yeah, so if you want to sell those both, they'll gladly go for 50 gold pieces.
Awesome. I will also, while I'm there, pick up supplies to cast Find Familiar twice, so that's 20 gold of like incense and charcoal and stuff like that.
Okay. And what is everybody else up to?
Try and find some studded leather armor to buy.
Yeah, that'll be no problem to find and buy.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm going to, after eating a bit of some of the rations I had, I'm going to go across the Bent Nail and start trying to make arrows again.
Okay.
I'll grab some... Oh, if that's alright.
Can we use some of that money that from the gold stuff maybe to buy food for the...
Yeah,
So we can have stuff at the... so we don't always have to go out?
that sounds good.
Then again, if you were to renovate the tavern, you would never have to buy food again.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah, it comes with a food out of nowhere magic item.
No, your hirelings
bag
should
of
take
gold.
care of it.
All right, so she's just get like some staples like flour and some wheat and stuff like that to make some meals.
Okay, okay. You could spend like, I don't know, how much you're looking to spend on basic ingredients. 5 gold would be more than enough, I'm sure.
5 gold, and then we'll also bring back maybe like if we have the money, maybe a keg of ale.
Yeah, definitely. While the party's kind of looking around the marketplace and dealing with their various transactions, Bob the Brain is hit with a sending spell. Bob, where are you? You recognize the voice as the Black Staff.
I'm in the market. Shopping for breakfast goods.
Going to get brunch.
Very good. Hold still where you are. After a moment, you are approached by a strange-looking man.
Ooh.
He holds out various potions of containing blue liquid and a letter sealed from the Black Staff.
Bob silently thinks to himself when he is ever going to get around to being able to steal this fucking embezzlement. What does the letter say? From the Black Staff. A young bronze dragon has taken up residence in Deepwater Harbor. It startled a few sailors recently, but hasn't hurt anyone. Confront the dragon and learn its intentions. Don't bother reporting in if there is no threat. I'm busy. If you complete this mission, you will increase in rank from initiates to junior gray hands. Ajra Safaf, Black Staff of Waterdeep.
Sounds like a pyramid scheme. We have to recruit 4 more people before we can level up to junior assistant regional gray hands.
The title doesn't really mean anything. It's a volunteer position.
Assistant
get
to
paid
the
for it.
regional gray hand.
Yeah, sorry, assistant 2.
Well, you lot decided it would be a good idea to throw in with Black Staff, so I guess you're obligated now, aren't you?
I guess so.
Well, I mean, just sounds like we're just supposed to talk to it. It can't be that bad.
Yeah, does anybody here speak Draconic?
Yep.
I do a
Oh,
history
sweet.
check about bronze dragons. Or something. I'm gonna see if I'm familiar with bronze dragons.
What are these blue potions?
Yeah.
Yes, are those for us, or are you just delivering those somewhere else too?
The man is gesturing that you take them. He's trying to anyway. His hands are full and he's trying to kind of shove them over to you.
Yes, I'll pick them up.
Jackjaw will grab 2.
As you get closer, he
And
kind of
pick 'em.
opens his mouth wide to reveal that he doesn't have a tongue.
Oh, gross.
Can I inspect the potions to see if I recognize them?
Yeah, make an Arcana check. Wow, they are potions of water breathing.
Oh boy.
Well, that's convenient, isn't it? So, my friend, do you live in a blue house? Are you blue in a blue world?
Inside and outside? That takes me back.
All right, so I guess we're taking a dip.
Hopefully it's not one of those dragons that can't shut the hell up and it's gonna try and talk your ear off for a whole session.
So you guys, I guess, are leaving the marketplace and making your way toward the west gate.
Yeah. It's in the harbor.
On the way, you pass by a place called the House of Inspired Hands. It looks like a cross between a temple and a workshop. Outside, you can see the symbol of Gond, a toothed cog with 4 spokes. It's displayed prominently outside the temple. And can I get a perception check from everybody?
Oof.
For hearing or for sight?
This one's for sight. Oh, right. Jackdaw is the only one to notice a cloaked figure standing on the roof. Seems to be looking down at you. And he picks up that he's been noticed, and he turns and vanishes through a hatch in the roof. As his cape bellows behind him and he kind of turns away, Jackdaw kind of looks like a large cog on one of his legs. Almost as if it's like an artificial leg or something.
Interesting. I'll share that with the group, obviously. Did it seem like he was following us, or did he just happen to be on the roof when we were walking by?
Looks like he just happened to be on the roof.
Oh. Have we heard of this House of Inspired Hands before? Do we know what it is? Is there a sign outside?
Those local to the area would know it's a temple of Gond. He's the god of inventions and craft work and stuff like that.
Do you guys want to check this out? There might be something useful in there for our next job.
Here, let me send him to Blackstaff and let them know his important dragon mission can be put on hold while we fuck around at the Temple of Gond.
Look, I'm happy to go check out the dragon. I'm just a little concerned that this guy is watching us, and when I noticed that he was there, he disappeared. Seems a little suspicious to me. But if you're in the rush to go confront the dragon, that's fine. You lead the way.
I say we take a look inside.
Right there.
Well, I suppose
Let's
you
go
are the
for it.
leader, Night Cat, when you decide it's, your place to talk.
Forgot to share that handout.
Why doesn't everybody? There's 4 of them, right? So, Nettie, Nightcat, Brain, and Miss Green. You can take them.
Yay.
So what will it be? Is the party gone to check out the dragon?
It's taking up residence there, so it's not going anywhere.
Yes, I mean, if we clock that guy and he seems suspicious, I say we check him out.
How about this? We check it out, and if it seems like it's going to take a while, whatever is inside there, then we leave. But if it's just some place we can go in and buy a couple things and be on our way, then we won't be in there more than 10 minutes.
Ooh. Are the people in there like? Are they wearing certain things, or do they have a certain look to them? In the temple?
In the temple, yeah, definitely. They're all wearing robes for sure. Are you guys going in there?
Oh, what a great place to use my new hat of disguise.
Was that a
It's
yes?
like a public building, right?
Yeah, it's a public building.
Yeah.
We're making a detour into the temple. You open the doors. Well, the doors are already open, actually, and inside is abuzz with activity. The main hall of the temple holds 24 marble pedestals, and each one bears a prize-winning invention. Among the displays, there are several that stand out, such as a 4-foot-tall working model of a clock tower. It rings at the top of every hour. It's made out of wood, iron, bronze, and glass, with brass bells and delicate hands formed from solid gold. There's a wooden flying machine that has wings that flaps when it becomes airborne. There's a miniature model of a mechanical dragon turtle that has a brass plate affixed to its pedestal that reads, Big Belchy, sank in Deepwater Harbor, Day of Wonders, 1363 DR. One of the pedestals houses a functional waking helmet. It's equipped with small articulated metal arms and hands that gently slap the wearer if they fall asleep. Finally, you see a miniature model of a red submarine. It's shaped like a manta ray and has a brass plate affixed to the pedestal that reads, The Scarlet Marpenthoth, Latinese submersible, launched in 1489 DR.
Are these all models, like toys, or do they seem like they have like a use?
Some of them are models, like the submersible. It's not actually there on the pedestal, but the helmet's actually there.
Can I inspect the helmet? Because we need more hats, I think, for the group.
Yeah, sure. It's a small steel helmet. There's not much really of note of it other than the arms that slap people awake.
Yeah, this seems like it'd be really useful for us. Is there any person of note, like, running this place? Like a shopkeeper or something?
No, this is more of a temple, and this is kind of displaying inventions. It's the god of inventions. They're
Right.
more like holy showpieces than anything.
Gotcha. Do I see the guy in here who was on the roof?
You do not. Looking around, you see a bunch of commoners and a few robed people you assume that either work here or live here or whatever. One of them is Dragonborn. Yeah, it looks like they could be the leader. Sometimes you see other kind of robed figures walking up to discuss things with them. It's bronze Dragonborn female.
Okay. I'll go up to her, and she's not being just talking to somebody else, and just ask, "Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. We were just walking by, and there was a figure on the roof who seemed to be watching us, and then he disappeared into this building. I'm wondering, you know who that was, or is that something we should be worried about?"
The Dragonborn softly chuckles. Oh no, Gond, no. That's Nim. He was a nimblewright that has been gifted to the temple by a Latinese wizard.
A nimblewright. What is a nimblewright?
Have you not heard of a nimblewright?
Nope.
They are construct of sorts, made to be guards or, in some cases, assassins. And they move like dancers and they fight like swashbucklers, but they have no emotions.
Okay, so they're bodyguards and assassins, but we don't have anything to be worried about. The fact that it was watching us from the roof. To clarify.
It's here to guard the temple, mind you.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
I dare say you do, pardon me for saying, but you do kind of resemble alley blades.
I'm not exactly sure what an alley blade is, but I don't think I'm one of them. I don't think any of us are.
I pray to God that is the truth. Is there anything else I can help you with?
You don't have anything useful here that might be good dealing with dragons by any chance, would you?
No, we are a peaceful temple. Why do you ask?
It's just a fetish I've got. Well, thank you very much for your time. And then I'll turn around and rejoin the group and say, I'm not sure there's much here.
I
Sorry,
apologize
Brain, but
for my
I told you.
comment. There are some bad dragons out there. I'll leave.
Brain, I hate to say it, but I told you so. That temple was a total waste of time. You should start listening to me more often, man.
Jack, I'd like to remind you that it is not legal to stand on private property and look at people, if you're allowed to be there.
Well, I'm not exactly known for being a rule follower.
You are, however, known to being a gaslighter.
Fair enough. Maybe that's my new role in the group, the gaslighter.
Continue on your way to the west gate. You find yourselves passing through the gates and arriving on the mud flats here on the shore. Yeah, those of you who want to drink the potions and investigate further can do so. I don't know who that's going to be.
I think I had one of them. Are we able to talk underwater with this?
If you're within 5 feet of somebody, they can just barely understand you.
Okay. I also though have. Well, I don't know how far I don't know how far we're gonna go, but I now have message that I can use to talk to anybody who's not with us if they're not.
Nice.
All right.
So we're at the shore right now, is that right?
Yeah, you'll be at the shore right about now.
And do we see anything that resembling a dragon or where a dragon might be roosting?
You can't really tell from the shore. From the sounds of it, the dragon was kind of swimming around some shipwrecked ships. That'd be further out.
Alrighty.
I also have my owl. I could send the owl out first.
Or I don't know, maybe if the dragon has been startling sailors, we could ask the sailors if they've spotted him recently.
That's true. Are there any sailors around?
Not here at the mud flats.
We do still have that rowboat.
That's true.
Rowboat. That might be even better. Why don't we take the rowboat out, and then if we need to dive in, we'll dive in.
I mean, dragons aren't underwater creatures, unless I'm mistaken.
Right.
So it makes me think like we were given 4 potions of water breathing. Is there like an underwater cavern or something? You know, like, or are we supposed to recover
there-
something from a shipwreck?
There is 5 of us. We can go out in the rowboat, and if needed, one person can stay in the rowboat while the others go down.
Yeah, sounds good.
Are there any sailors or anything around that we can ask if they know if there's
Not here at the mud flats. They'd be down at like the docks. There's no docks here.
Someone said they were- the Dragon
Yeah.
was supposed to be a Deepwater Harbor. But I'm not seeing a Deepwater Harbor on the map.
Yeah.
Can you turn your mic up? I can barely hear you.
So it said the Dragon is supposed to be a Deepwater Harbor, but I don't see a Deepwater Harbor on the map.
Yeah, it's over here by the west gate.
Alright. I say we row out. Go from there.
Adventures is simple.
Can I roll a check to see if I know anything about this type of dragon?
Yeah, sure. Go with the
Check the
nature. Ooh, that's pretty
nice.
good.
Nice.
You definitely know some things, such as bronze dragons are amphibious and can breathe air and water.
Alright.
The brain keeps this information to himself, so it'll be a surprise for Nedwise, or whoever said, or Jack, whoever said the dragons can't swim underwater. Do I know if they're the ones that likes talkie story time?
You think knowing the nature of the bronze dragon, it's checking out shipwrecks. It's pretty easy to put together. It's probably looking for treasure.
Greedy dragon. Perhaps he could be converted to the cause of relieving the city of embezzled gold.
Everyone want to put their gold inside this bag of holding.
No, I mean, like, maybe the help us with their heist of the Ember's poorly ill-gotten gold that we are attempting to rob. Which is the reason why we formed this party in the first place.
Yeah. Where did we? You have a thing?
Yeah.
Nice. Where did we get that?
A while ago.
Very
Several
first key.
sessions ago, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't here for that. That's why.
It was after our botched heist job where Nightcap and friends went and beat the shit out of all the guards and just jacked it the hard way. We got a free bag of holding with a bunch of items.
Well, if we put the gold in there, then maybe I don't know if dragons can smell gold or something, but
Well, I don't know if you guys are traveling with your gold or not, which is why I suggested it. Dragons are gold hungry, right?
Yeah. Wise reluctantly drops her pouch of gold into the bag of holding.
yeah, I'll do the same.
As Bob will do the same, I suppose.
You guys really should open up bank accounts.
I
That
don't
way you're not
trust.
walking around with hundreds of gold.
I don't trust the banks.
No, I just realized I need to buy a safe. All right. Who's rowing? Because you don't want my little butt doing it. We won't go anywhere.
Is Nightcat
Rose,
going
which would
to remove a patch and spawn the rowboat?
Maybe we could use the 8 mastiffs to pull the boat doggy style.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Swear to God, those 8 mastiffs come up every session.
I think
We
it's going to
really-
be. We're never ever going to actually use them. They're just going to get brought up as an option every time, and then we'll be like, we'll do that another time, and we'll just keep pushing it off.
Okay, so if nobody, you know what? Just for fun, Nedwise is gonna cast. No, I don't. Nope, never mind. I don't want to. No, I don't want to use a spell slot. Never mind. All right, who's rowing?
I'm not very strong.
Yeah, you don't want the 2 little ones.
Yeah, exactly right.
Alright, guys, as you hop in the rowboat and set out, who wants to make the investigation check?
I'll do it.
Ooh, a 10, and that'll take you
Oh,
about an hour
great.
and a half.
Jesus. Someone else can do it next time. I could use my inspiration, but I don't know if that's worthwhile.
You see a submerged ship with a shadowy figure swimming below it.
I'll point that out to the group. Hey guys, there's a submerged ship with a shadowy figure swimming below it. Keep your eyes out.
All right.
I'll start rowing to it.
Alright, at this point the party's kind of hovering over the wreckage. You guys are on top of the water and it is on the bottom. Do you want to dive down and check it out, or...?
Anyone else?
Yeah,
speak
Nedwise
Arcana?
jumps. Nedwise downs her potion and just dives in.
Cat. The cat drinks his potion and jumps into.
And Nedwise is going to cast light.
You guys begin floating down, and as your eyes adjust, swimming around a barnacle-covered shipwreck, you see it. And it sees you.
Nedwise
I'll wave
waves.
at it. Hello.
After glancing at you, it resumes swimming around slowly, examining the parts of the ship, looking for treasure.
So, Jack, who would you like to bet on who gets eaten by the dragon first?
My bet is on Nightcat getting eaten. I think Nedwise is too small for the dragon to consider a worthwhile snack.
Oh, so we left them 2 go on their own.
Well,
Hey,
I don't have a potion. I don't have a
You know,
potion.
would-
I didn't jump in.
Your fault.
Miss Green, if you want to jump in, be my guest.
And I'll drink the potion and jump in. Follow them down.
Alright, it's chilly at
Well,
first, but
your
you do adjust to the temperature. Sinking down and down and
Only-
down.
Now, if only our party wasn't so quick to draw there, I could have done a mind meld with them. We could get reports on what was going on. But you know,
Well, do you want?
I
Or
could
just
turn
do
my.
it.
If you want, before I've jumped in, you could have said that to me.
I could have.
'Cause I was
but
still up
waiting.
top.
You said you're doing the whole shebang, so I decided to let it happen.
Oh yeah.
I could turn Julius into a fish, but I'm not sure that's worth
So-
it.
All right, I'll put 10 gold on Nedwise getting eaten first.
Okay, I'll put 10 on Cedric. If no one gets eaten, we keep our money.
Nedwise is doing like little backflips in the water.
You seem to have grabbed the dragon's attention and swims over and asks, "Do you have treasure?"
Well, not so much, but we were coming to see what you were doing.
I can answer your questions for a price.
A price, huh? What would you ask?
What do you think?
Cat will pull out his purse and he's got like a measly 10 gold in. This is all I got. I mean, can you work with me here? I need to eat.
The dragon begins laughing. That is not nearly enough.
They're
Advice.
speaking Draconic, right?
They are indeed, and Nightcat, you can make an insight check here if you'd like. Oof.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, you're not sure what its true intentions are. Nedwise, can you make yours again? Because it'll have disadvantage since you can't understand them.
Aw.
Who's
Well, I
got
can
the
just
helmet?
like reading like her body language.
Yeah, that's why you get to try it all. Yeah, the 6. No
Never
such
mind.
luck. You guys cannot discern this dragon's true intentions.
Well, I guess if you're just out here for treasure. I mean, I don't have really much I can give you here.
Why, Jackdaw, I have that magic item right here.
Oh, nice.
It only comprehends languages, though, not the decisions of your party members.
Well, if that's your goal, Brain, I am afraid that you're going to be struggling for a very, very long time.
Perhaps you have more treasure than you hold. It's
What's
now
that supposed to
looking
be?
you guys up and down.
Where's the bag of holding with the gold in it? Cedric, do you have that? Or is it in the boat?
It's in the boat.
Okay. Great.
Well, I guess if no conversation can be had here, well, I guess we'll be on our way.
Leave me be. The dragon swims away to another nearby shipwreck. Begins scouring that one, looking for treasure.
I'll look over
I mean,
to the other two.
So what's the situation?
He's just looking for treasure, it seems.
Okay, so he's not here to like attack anybody. We can go back and tell him it's no big deal.
Yep.
I mean, if he's just looking at the shipwrecks, he's not like coming into the city. I think we're good.
Should we go back up then?
First, just went back to book.
I just made it down to you, and I got. So what's going on?
Dragon's just treasure hunt.
Okay. Let's get up out of the way then, I suppose. swim back up.
Well, Mr. Jackdaw, it looks like we're both keeping our money then.
Oh,
So did the
shucks.
trader beast.
Had a wager going, did you?
Nedwise splashes them like and shakes herself off as she gets in the boat, tries to get him as wet as possible.
Yeah, Brain was convinced that you guys were both going to screw it up, but I bet against him, and I believed in both of you. I thought you could both handle it really well, because I believe in my team.
You should take that statement with the truth that Jackdaw has earned.
Ooh.
You're so full of shit.
Well, dude, what was the outcome with the dragon?
It's just treasure hunting. No threat.
Right, but what about, surely there are ships that pass up and by here going to maybe Neverwinter.
Yeah,
maybe
they'll go
trade-
south to the harbor. They're not going to come through here.
Not unless they're probably smuggling.
But
Of
it
course.
hasn't come. It doesn't seem to be what attacked the ship. It just seems to be going through shipwrecks and looking if there's any treasure. It's a young dragon looking for a hoard to mind.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do we know if the dragon that caused these shipwrecks, or if he's just exploring ones? Because, the letter says, don't bother reporting if there's no threat. Confront the dragon, learn its intentions. But it hasn't hurt anybody, so if the situation is that the dragon is doing its own thing, then I guess we're done. But that just seems a little too easy to be the situation.
Let's take a look at the ship.
Again,
Well, we could
the
always
ship
go-
underwater was covered in barnacles, implying it's been there a while.
We
I
could
mean, we
always
could
go
go
down to the
harbor.
harbour and talk to the sailors there and see if the dragon been bothering them at all. And that will confirm one way or the other if the dragon is a threat or not, because there's surely been ships out since.
That makes sense.
And we can tie up our rowboat so we don't waste it like the last one. Keep it somewhere safe.
Sounds like a plan.
I assume we're heading towards the Great Harbour then, the rowboat.
Yeah, for sure. It will cost you a docking fee to dock your rowboat there. It's going to cost you 1 gold piece per 10 day.
What do you want to do? Do you want to dock it or do you just want to let it go? Sell it to someone?
Do you have any more boat patches?
Let's just bring it back to the manor.
Or
No, that's
bring it
my
back
only
to the
one.
manor, yeah.
Yeah, you could just go back the way you came and carry it back to the manor.
And then head down to the harbor.
Okay, that works too.
Alright.
Maybe that dragon has a lead on some treasure. Perhaps instead of fixing up the tavern, we should purchase a boat and we could go treasure hunting with the dragon. Be pirates. Yes.
Yeah, did it seem like the dragon had a lot of luck finding treasure?
Not at all. Hence why it was
seemed a
bothering
little-
you guys. Like,
I seemed a little too arrogant to accept the help of humans.
is that a moniker?
I'm not a human.
Oh, so you got a good read on it then. How was your insight?
Just an aggressive young dragon.
it doesn't take long before the party finds themselves once again on the mud flats. It'll take a few of you to carry back the boat effortlessly, without any checks or anything like that. It's quite the walk over to Troll Skull Alley and to Troll Skull Manor, but it's not long before you can make it there either.
Let's just dump the boat inside and make our way to the dock. Making our way to the dock. Oh, I'll give everyone back their gold.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
All right.
So as everybody runs in to drop off the boat, you see Sirius. He appears to have slept in and is just getting up.
How's everyone doing?
And
Hey, sleepy cat.
Did something
Okay.
happen?
No, we just went to the ocean and talked to a dragon.
Was it a fun conversation?
Not really.
Then I didn't miss much. Okay.
We're heading to the harbor, though, if you want to come.
Sure thing, sure thing.
You guys are making your way all the way down towards the dock ward.
Nedwise
that cat
decides to use her hat, and she turns herself into a young human man who looks like they're wearing a sailor outfit.
That cat is taking the lead of the party. And he's going to run the party past a bank. Really, it'll take 2 seconds. You guys should go in there, open up an account.
Putting your
I'm
bank,
buying a...
bank account is the first step in having it confiscated by the state.
yeah, what's your
Alright,
deal,
I'll put-
Cedric? Do you like own the bank or something?
No.
In case you haven't forgotten, we're criminals, Cedric.
No, we're not.
Well, we don't have to put much in it.
It's the only way you can
What do you
make
mean
your
we're
money
not
grow.
criminals? We murdered that casino owner. We stole his trophy. We stole that Eldritch Horror egg. We broke into that guy's mansion and we stole that codex. We're trying to take embezzled funds for our own personal gain instead of returning it to the rightful owners. By what stretch of the imagination are we not criminals?
After a while, the party finds themselves passing the
suppose-
yawning portal.
Oh, the stretch of the patrons of our patron organizations, I suppose, and their wrestle on the law. I suppose their grasp of the law.
Getting a quid pro quo free pass doesn't make our actions legal. I would know this. I used to be a cop.
No, we're criminals. I grew up with criminals. My whole family are criminals. All my friends. Yep.
Laws
We're
are made
criminals.
up anyway.
The party makes their way down Snail Street and eventually to Fish Street, finding themselves at the center of the docks. You see various ships and boats, some commercial, some owned by just wealthy nobles and residents of the Waterdeepians. And there's lots of busy men around in sailor uniforms that appear to be working the docks. They're docking people's ships for them and accepting the payment and all that.
Oh, the smells of
Is
Waterdeep.
there somebody with like a clipboard that looks like they're keeping track of everything and everybody's coming like to them, like the dockmaster?
Not at first glance, no.
Alright. Is there a building that looks like it's an office that somebody in charge would be in? Or a captain. Somebody who looks like a captain of a ship that might have been like that just docked?
I'm gonna wave down. I'm gonna wave down somebody who looks like they know what we're looking for.
You could just go ask any one of these sailors that's working, I'm sure.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll go up and ask.
Alright, you approach a
excuse me?
burly
I'll back
man.
you up.
He's kind of got like a sailor's hat on. He's got a big pot belly and a 5 o'clock shadow, and he appears to be just tying the knot on somebody's boat, looping it around the dock
Remember
post
that
over and over.
Nedwise is disguised.
I look like a sailor.
What is it, lad?
Excuse me. Hello. Yes. Quick question. Where would I find somebody in charge, or a captain?
In
I'm
charge.
supposed to. The first day.
Oh boy. The tallyman comes around every hour. Just wait out the end of the dock, you'll see him.
Aye, sir. Thank you.
Shakes
gives,
his
like, a
head
very
and kind of
slouchy
waves his
salute.
hand off.
What do we need from the tallyman exactly?
He'll know, like, if things have been happening to ships.
Gotcha. Okay.
As the moments pass, eventually you see a older gentleman wearing spectacles and a black robe. He's holding a long scroll, and he's walking around, and he looks like he's kind of documenting everybody's how many ships they've docked and released and so on and so forth. He's going dock to dock, and as he approaches, the sailors working that dock approach him.
I'll go up. Hello. Hi. Excuse me. Hi.
He kind of just raises his eyebrows and looks down at you. Yes.
Yes. Quick question. There's a I don't know if you know that there's a dragon that's been hanging out up in the what's the area called?
The bay,
The bay.
the harbor.
The
What
harbor.
did it say?
Well, no, we're in the harbor. It's in like
Deepwater
the mud,
Harbor
Deepwater
by the
Harbor.
mud flats.
Yeah, but that's it, by the mud flats. Yes. There's a dragon hanging out there. Has it been causing any problems at all for any of you?
Please go spread your fantasy somewhere else. I'm quite busy. Everyone knows dragons
going
can't
to,
enter the Waterdeep. Be on your way.
No,
I'm going to
sir.
cast
Actually,
the-
it's a bronze dragon that's swimming around looking at the shipwrecks.
Sure there is.
Okay, so I'm guessing ships and there hasn't been any problems with any disappearances or anything happening.
What is it you want? I'm trying to work here.
Never mind. Okay, good to know. And I'll just scuttle away and
I'll approach him and say, "Oh, no worries, no worries," and act like before I approach, activate the helm of telepathy to read his surface thoughts, as in the weaker for detect magic is cast, so that he doesn't so that I'm not acting like his suspicion. But anyway, as I approach and put on a welcoming smile and I say, "Man, this job must be tough, huh? A lot of weirdos approaching you now and then."
Reading his surface thoughts, he is extremely irritated. He's honestly just trying to do his tally. He's never heard of any dragon bothering any ships at all. He thinks that you guys are kind of just making it up to get a rise out of him. And he's considering calling the guard.
Well, I'll let you get back to your business. I just wanted to say, I understand. I work in a rather difficult field myself.
You see his cheeks beginning to get red, and you can't tell if he's embarrassed or angry.
And what do his surface thoughts tell me?
Your surface thoughts tell you that he's angry.
Can I
Okay.
come up at this point and going, what's going on here? Have you got the answer I asked you to get? Was the dragon bothering the port here? I use
There
my
is no
position of
dragon,
privilege.
that's it. Get out of here
There is
now
a
before
dragon.
I call the god. Stop wasting my time. I'm very busy. I'm a magistrate of the Waterdeep. Can't you see I'm working?
And you know who you're talking to. I use my position of privilege.
Oh.
Go. Yeah.
Oh, very well. I didn't realize it was you. Pardon me, but you must be on your way. I cannot waste any more time.
We will. We just wanted. You've given the answer we needed. That'll do. Go about your business. We will leave. And I wave rest and I walk off with an air of privilege and my nose pointed up in the air.
Okay. You're now approaching about mid-afternoon. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I suppose we would need to take a different approach to investigate these disappearances.
You know what? I have an idea. Where's the closest
Disappearances.
tavern
What
to this
disappearances?
harbor?
Yeah.
Oh, or like these what's happening at the harbor again? Like
We needed to make
attacked
sure
by dragons?
we needed to make sure the dragon wasn't causing any problems.
A young bronze
given the
dragon has
mission.
taken up residence in Deepwater Harbor. It startled a few sailors recently, but hasn't hurt anybody. Confront the dragon and learn its intentions. Don't bother reporting if there's no threat, because I'm busy.
So
Oh.
the sailors. So where's the closest tavern to this harbor where the sailors go? We'll talk to them.
Ah, yes, to discuss their woes.
Yes, and also get a drink.
Well,
Yep.
I'm just thinking, like, we were given these potions of water breathing. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's
Potions
something
of God.
more we could have gotten out of our interaction with the dragon. I don't know.
Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes they just go easier than others.
Perhaps the dragon has not stirred up too much trouble apart from that once or twice. Or perhaps it's set its sights a little further from shore. I'm not sure how we would examine the problem if it is too far out. We'd have to look for specific victims, if possible.
Well, there aren't any victims, but we took our rowboat out into the water and we confronted the dragon, but we just all he said is that he was looking for treasure and we didn't have anything to give him, so he snubbed us.
Yep.
I say I think it's a wait and see thing. If he starts to have a problem, we'll know.
Yes.
If he starts to become a problem, we'll know because I'll get a telepathic message from Blackstaff telling us we suck at our job. She's gonna throw us in the brig.
Can you reply to that
Good
telepathic
indicator.
message, Brain?
Yeah, so I'll let him know it was definitely Cedric Rain who made the call not to report it.
That's definitely a good indicator of having failed a task.
I don't know. I think we did what we were asked to do.
Yes. Anything extra at this point, anything more at this point would be extra credit.
I mean, if we want to, we could head to the tavern, have some food and drink, talk to some of the sailors, just to confirm some of those sailors. They said that the dragon has startled some of the sailors. Maybe we can talk to them.
Ah, yes. Look for the ones that are the most wide-eyed and spinning a yarn that nobody else believes. That sort of
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly.
Did you guys
the
want to head
one-
up to the yawning portal and poke around?
Whichever is the closest tavern to the harbor that the sailors would go to.
Anybody that's this close to the yawning portal would just go to the yawning portal.
There we go.
Then yawning portal it is.
All right. Who? I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay in my sailor disguise. Or do we see any sailors?
Yeah, you can see about a half a dozen drinking around the bar.
All right. I'm gonna grab a drink and start wandering up to them and listen to hear what they're saying.
I'm gonna position myself nearby and have detect thoughts up to listen to surface thought.
And I am going to use my ear for. Ear for. No, that's just for deceit. Never mind. I'm just gonna listen.
I'm going to walk up to the bar and I will pull out some gold coins and I will say, my friend here in a motion to Jackdaw has a thing for dragons. I will give some gold and some free drinks to whoever tells us the best story about dragons in the area. As long as it's true.
One of the sailors at the end of the bar excitedly perks up and says, "I've heard something. Don't know if it's true or not."
Well, what'd you hear?
A
Phil.
feller sailed in from the Icewind Dale, he did. On the way down, he said a bronze dragon accosted his ship, demanded treasure, said he was gonna fry him alive. The poor sap didn't have any treasure, but he was here to tell the story, so doesn't sound like it was true to me if the dragon didn't zap him.
Who is this guy? What's his name? Where does he live?
I don't know where he lives. His name was Tarek.
Alright, Bart,
Derek?
keep around with whatever this man is drinking here, and I'll give him a gold piece as well.
Oh,
When he says
thanks,
his name is
fella.
Tarek, do I see any reaction from any of the sailors that might know the name?
No, you don't. By the way the sailor speaking is implying that it was an out-of-towner.
Okay.
So guys, I forgot I have this mask. It lets me commune with the deity who will answer 3 of my questions as truthfully as they can. And I can do that right now. So perhaps we could use that to try and determine, the dragon's motives or the level of safety surrounding it. But I would like your input in crafting the 3 questions I asked before I cast the spell.
And perhaps a more private setting.
Yeah.
Let's head back to the manor.
Yep.
It will be a bit of a walk, but you make it there. No problem.
Is that the rowboat outside the house?
Yes, it is.
Whoa! Hit my ride. Let's go.
Right there, Clanky. You better not be here with the heist request. We already have a side quest to do.
Yeah, let's check quickly. Do we see any keys?
You do not.
Talking dolls or anything? No. Okay. Any more clockwork creatures prowling about?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So I can ask this deity, whoever this is, some questions, and they will answer truthfully. But I want to formulate the questions in advance, so that way I don't stumble my way through and waste our time.
Which deity is it, and why do you think they would know anything about the dragon's intentions? Is it
I
perhaps
have
God?
no idea. I'm just trying to pursue the options that we've got, because we don't know if the dragon's a problem or not, and I thought this might provide some insight.
Ask the deity what. The first question. Ask the deity and to identify themselves.
Well, that seems like a...
That sounds like a waste of a question.
Your words, not mine. And it says, ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. I receive
yes
a correct...
or no.
Right, I receive a correct answer for each question. The divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, so you might receive an unclear answer if the question pertains to information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge.
Has the dragon hurt anybody in the harbor?
The question should be whether or not there will be any negative repercussions on yourself or the party if we don't say anything to Blackstaff.
Well, we should say something to Blackstaff either way, but we need more detail.
Would it not be as simple? Does the dragon pose any danger to Waterdeep residents or people that travel to it?
Okay.
Something along that line. That I assume the dragon is always going to be dangerous, but or maybe change it slightly to: will the dragon ever attack, if it's left alone, ever attack the people of Waterdeep or people traveling to Waterdeep?
I could also ask, are the dragon's motivations purely to obtain treasure?
It doesn't really help. We already learned that it was trying to obtain treasure by implementing illegal taxes on shipping.
Right, and I'm asking if that's its only motivation, or if there's something else that we don't know about. So far,
Depending on the answer, we may have to go out and visit the dragon once more.
right, but so far we've only come up with 3 questions. So unless we can think of anything else that's worthwhile asking, it's a yes or no question.
Is it worthwhile for us to up this place? Would we make money?
The question should be whether or not there will be any negative consequences for not saying anything to Blackstaff. And I will let you recall from the letter that we are not to bother if it is no threat. Therefore, if we say nothing and there are consequences, it must mean that it is going to do something that Blackstaff would perceive as threatening.
Okay.
Solid. sensible.
My questions are: will there be any negative consequences for not following up Blackstaff about the Bronze Dragon? Has the dragon harmed anybody in Waterdeep? And will the dragon attack people in Waterdeep or people traveling to Waterdeep? Does that sound good?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Great. I will go over into a quiet corner and I will cast Commune.
All right.
I've got some vial of unholy water, and I'll pour it onto the table in a puddle, and I'll sort of use my fingers to start drawing a ritual shape in the table in the water.
Would it still work if it were good aligned? Like the unholy water?
Okay, Jackdaw, you feel as if you're connected to some dark entity somewhere.
Spooky. Greetings, entity of the mask. I come to you with questions regarding the Bronze Dragon outside Waterdeep. My first question: has the dragon harmed anybody in or near Waterdeep?
You hear a dark, eerie voice in the core of your mind saying, no.
Okay. Will there be any negative consequences for me or my compatriots if we do not follow up with Blackstaff about the Bronze Dragon?
Unclear.
Great. Will the dragon in the future attack people in or traveling to Waterdeep?
No.
Okay. Thank you for your time. Have a great day. Please check out my YouTube channel and subscribe to my Patreon. And I'll turn back to the group and relay what I just heard. Dragon's not hurting anybody. Hasn't in the past. It won't anytime soon. But in terms of negative consequences about following with the Blackstaff, that's unclear. So seems like maybe
Over
we should...
here, by this window, the stool gets knocked over violently.
Oh, it's the poltergeist. Do we have a name for them?
Jackdaw is going to reach into his bag and pull out a fistful of flour, and he's going to throw it at the direction of the stool and see if it coats an invisible figure, perhaps.
Your flower just kind of gently falls to the floor.
Oh, I detect thoughts near it. Can I detect any thoughts?
Let's see here. Not really. It kind of just was able to resist that. You do feel a faint bit of disappointment, as if the spirit is disappointed of the state of this tavern.
think I think the spirit would prefer that we fix up this place.
That's ridiculous. If he cared about the state
Does
of
the
the town,
chair set
he'd be
itself
throwing
back?
things around and breaking shit all the time. He'd be cleaning up instead.
Well,
Well,
taking
we're
out
gonna
its
have to do a few more
frustration-
jobs before we can do that.
We could all pitch in. What did you say? It costs 1,500 gold.
It'd be about 1,200 gold.
1,200. So what? We each put in 300. No, less.
Yeah, it'd be about
1, 2,
1250 altogether. So your basic
Wait,
costs here
after-
are 1,000 gold pieces to renovate the tavern. That'd probably take about 12 days at best. And then you need another 250 for guild licenses and contracts. And then on top of that, you have regular expenses. You need 50 gold pieces per 10 day for maintenance and wages of hirelings. And then 10 gold pieces per 10 day for all other guild expenses.
And then how much money will this thing estimate to bring in?
So,
I just think we need to do another job or two.
1,250 divided by 7 is 178.
Oh yeah, Dan's not here.
What is the payback period on this investment, though?
Well, we won't know until we try.
I've never run a tavern
No,
before.
You need to figure out the payback period before you try. That's basic economics. What kind of businessman are you?
None at all. I am.
Do you think having a working tavern will make us less suspicious?
That
Hanging out here. And we'll have food and stuff from that, and I assume we'll make money back out of it from it as well.
It is a good cover for how you got your gold.
Yes.
Yes, it's an
And-
embezzlement. A lawn.
Up a tavern,
Yeah.
and then we were able to launder 500 million gold or 500,000 gold dragons each. Yes, so it's plausible.
Well, at that point, we can just sort of disappear wherever and enjoy the funds for ourselves.
If Brain doesn't want in, Brain doesn't have to be in it either.
At this point, it's
You just have to pay
evening.
the staff.
It's the sun is beginning to go down. Still lots of light, but it's beginning to set.
well,
Well, I'd be up for investing in the tavern.
yeah, I will too.
I'm for it.
You guys hear a... And suddenly an open bottle of champagne appears on the bar.
Oh,
Heyo, it's Nettie's.
The bar stool that was knocked down earlier lifts back up in
I
position.
think we're all going in.
Okay. Which will I mark off?
I'll go in on it too. And I can pay a little extra because I sold off those weapons and those cups and plates and stuff.
Oh, we didn't split that amongst the party.
No, I think we forgot to. So let's see. It came out to 225, and there's 7 of us. So that's an extra 32 each.
So, am I adding 32 to my gold value.
And
Right.
then subtract 180.
All right, 180.
180 each.
Yep,
About-
I'm in.
If someone wants to check my work.
All right. In
That's,
the morning, you can take a lot of these funds, the 1,000 for renovations, to the person at the bent nail, the carpenter there, for renovations.
I'll go over to him. Start talking to him. I also want to get some arrows.
So it is likely that the shop's actually still open, but it wouldn't be open for much longer.
I'll head over. I'll head over and talk to him. I was there earlier in the morning anyway, for a while. So I go over to him and say, yeah, we're going to do up the tavern. You know, we have the money for it, and that if you want to start working on it as soon as possible, that'd be great. And also, can I buy some arrows?
Yeah, so Tally takes a moment here, the male half-elf carpenter, to consider what you've just said, and nods his head and agrees. Okay, I think I could do that. Probably take 12, 13 days.
Yep, not a problem. That's what we were thinking ourselves.
Very good, very good. Memory serves correct, it'd be roughly 1,000 gold pieces. We'll see, maybe give or take a few dragons.
If you want to call over in the morning, we'll have it. We'll have a deposit ready to go.
Very good. Excuse me while I clean up shop here.
Or actually, I can pay the deposit now. What? If we say 10% down now, I can give you the 100 now as a deposit, and you can start the work.
Pay me half now and half when it's done. Those are my terms.
Okay. Yeah, you'll need to come in the morning. I don't have that much with me.
Very good.
And how much for 20 arrows? You know, I'll take some of the wonky ones I made.
It cost 1 gold piece per 1 arrow.
Nice, better be nice fucking arrows.
80 or
Very
210 gold? Was it 180 or 210 gold?
Well, how many of us are going in on it?
I
I thought it was 180.
Is it not 1 gold for 20 arrows?
Not here, not with this man, at this hour.
You know what? I'll leave it for now. I might be back. Yeah, even the wonky ones I'm making. For
He did not keep any of the wonky ones you made.
I'll start keeping it. I have enough for now.
But they'd make funny spiral patterns and catch people off guard.
Brain, are you pitching in for this renovation?
The brain thinks this is a needless distraction from the big score.
Okay, so then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 splits. So if it's 1,000 gold, we each need to deduct 200.
It's 1250 altogether.
Oh yeah, okay, so
That's 250 each then.
that's 250. So if you already subtracted 180,
180. You just need to
do another
subtract
70.
Another 70.
You guys are
Yeah.
aware that Cedric's name is still on the deed for the manor. Or are you gonna buy him out of his portion, or how is that going to work?
I assume we're investing here. Cedric,
Isn't
are we
one of you
investing?
good with a? Isn't one of you good with a forgery kit?
The money wasn't doing anything anyway, it was just sitting there. May as well put it to some use. To some people.
And also, you guys could probably save a bit of gold. I think this is what we could do with players that are unable to attend the sessions, have them work the tavern. You'd be able to save a little bit of gold on hirelings there.
Hey, that works.
Also food. I assume we'll have a ready supply of food and drink and stuff.
Yeah.
Everyone except for Bob, because he's not putting it.
He's gonna have to pay.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna charge Bob for the meals.
We're gonna charge Bob.
We'll give him the friends discount. You know.
Friends and family discount.
I've also got. I've seen Ned White
10%
drinking.
off.
You know, 250 for the amount she's going to drink is probably saving her money.
I'm
Actually,
under 3 feet tall.
friends
I
and-
can't drink that much.
Actually, friends and family are double charged.
Even better. All right, so before we get too excited about Tavern Keep Simulator 2023, do we feel comfortable sort of closing the case on the dragon, or should we do anything else with what we know?
Well, it is now nighttime. It is now just about dark.
You said not to contact her if it wasn't a danger. Personally, I don't think it's a danger. That's my view. It didn't attack us. It was only looking for gold.
If it
You know.
appears to be a danger, then the black staff might come to us and say, "You fools! Of course, how could you keep this from me? This was important." But that's
You know what,
only
you got
if the threats are
What you got
viewed
to-
as credible.
What are you going to tell her at the moment? That there's no threat? She told us not to contact her if there wasn't a threat. So
We should have just killed the dragon. Then we wouldn't be worried about it. How hard
I
could it
don't
be?
know if any of us are dragon.
no.
I was asleep, so you guys would have been goners.
Yeah, that's the reason why, for sure.
Certainly.
But the
All right.
dragon didn't attack our boat. It only came up to us when we went down to it. I just think it's a young dragon looking for treasure to hoard.
I
It probably
guess
has It probably has a little hoard somewhere down there.
Oh, me little heart. That's adorable.
Dragon's first horde.
All right, so
Single coin.
maybe we should go to bed, and maybe we'll have another job in the morning, so we can get some more influx on the cash flow.
And we also have the appointment with the
Typically how
beard
these
in the
things
morning.
work. Good night,
We have an-
everyone.
Alright,
What-
guys, I'm
what'd you
gonna
say,
take a quick bio break. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay. Cedric, what'd you say?
We have the appointment with the guy in the morning.
Oh, the carpenter guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This dragon thing is really, I've got a bad feeling about it.
Yes, just remember it is Adrian who is our party leader and is responsible for the decision on whether or not to report.
I'm less worried about the responsibility of whose shoulders it falls on and more about the fact that there's a fucking dragon swimming around. It just, Steve will go out there and he's like, no, I'm good. I'm just looking for treasure.
Bronze
The
Star.
bay, then it's not our fucking problem, is it?
Hey,
I think someone has a little attitudinal problem.
An attitudinal problem. You drew us in, all of us in, with this plan that you had, and I will quote, an urgent notice from Nightcat about having a huge score from the embezzled funds of Dagon Neverember. And, point out to me, oh dear leader, exactly how much progress we've made towards obtaining that goal in the last few days. We've been in your employ.
No one's making you stay here, Bob. Doors open, don't let it hit your ass on the way out.
Fine then. And then Bob will leave.
Oh, snap.
Nedwise hands Cedric a drink.
Got the food supplies delivered then. Drink supplies.
Yeah.
Mommy and Daddy
So-
are fighting again.
Who wants to call dibs on Bob's stuff? Which room was his again? Let's go through his stuff. Maybe he's got something good.
Nedwise is gonna go in the kitchen and try to make something out of the food she had delivered. She'll make a hearty stew for everybody.
A hearty stew. While Bob stews heartily.
I'm gonna send my owl after Bob, just to keep eyes on him, and make sure that he doesn't go too far, doesn't get into any trouble.
Where the hell did he go?
Bob? Well,
Yeah.
there's been
Wherever that he stays before he signed up for the quest, I don't necessarily know if that was established anymore. If you have a house.
there might have been a falling out in the 30 seconds you were gone.
What?
There's a little bit.
What did I miss?
Well, there was some sass thrown at Cedric by the brain, and there was some sass thrown back, and then something about the door hitting you on the way out, and next thing you know, Bob's gone.
Fuck, where did he go?
Bob, he left the manor. He seemed frustrated that we hadn't made any progress towards reclaiming the embezzled funds of Dagolt Neverember. And so he just seemed a little frustrated.
Alright, well, I mean...
What?
Dang, are you guys gonna go after him, or...?
Yeah, I sent my owl after him, to watch over him, see where he goes. Figured let him cool off a little bit, and if he doesn't come back in a couple of minutes, then we'll go get him.
I am tired of that guy always talking shit. So fucking negative.
Right. Nedwise comes out with a big pot of stew, throws it on the counter, and says, "Eat up."
What did she say?
I brought out a big pot of stew. It's the only thing she knows how to make.
Yeah, I heard that bit, but I thought you said, and she says, and then I didn't hear anything.
Oh, and she says, "Eat up."
Oh.
Go over and grab some utensils. Bowl. Smells good. I'll take a bit.
Bob, as my owl follows you and flies above you, care to share what it sees
I don't know, Mucklebuck. Where did Bob live before he signed up with the party? Would he have had a house or a place where he rents in the city?
Yeah, I would say you did. You were part of the city watch, right?
Yeah, so he probably got like an apartment or something.
Yeah, I would say you could even have perhaps a training, like a sparring dorm at the Blackstaff Tower. Someone else would be there now, but you could go back to that area and scope it out.
Yeah, I think Bob will probably be going back to like wherever his apartment is. He's gonna maybe brood for a bit and contemplate his life choices.
Vale sees Bob the Brain with his hood up, brooding in a thunderstorm and a flash of lightning.
I wonder what drew him to be a cop in the first place.
A lot of cops are assholes.
Well, that would do it.
Jackdaw will dip out and follow after him, trailing behind, so that way his owl can stay within 100 feet.
Yeah, right. Jackdaw's in the boat.
Yes, that's I start rowing the boat down the street. And when he sees when Jackdaw sees the rain falling down on Bob, and for a moment
He would have like an apartment where he like lives that they would have went back to. He's not gonna be sitting around in the rain getting rained on.
I like the idea of the rain streaming down your face and not being able to tell if it was rain or tears, you know?
He wouldn't be crying about it. He'd be mostly pissed off that he feels like his time is being wasted.
Okay, if Jackdaw sees where he goes in, I'll pick up a couple pebbles and throw them at the window. Even though I have a means of tapping on the window from a distance, I can cast Mage Hand and tap on the window, or even just open the window, or use my owl to peck at the window. I'll do all of those things simultaneously.
Bob opens the window and he looks out and he sees Jackdaw and he says, "Oh, what is it, Jackdaw? Was there a robot on the roof that looked at you for a few seconds?"
Jackdaw will cast Minor Illusion. It's a caricature of a beating heart, you know, up in the air above Jackdaw's head. We miss you, Bob. We need you. Don't abandon us, but also, you know, remember we're a team. We need to stick together. Even if that annoys...
We were a team hired for a job, and there seems to be no interest in doing the job. Thus, I conclude that we are not a team.
Well, first of all, we don't get paid unless we do jobs. And if our track record has anything to go for it, we've had like a 1.5 out of 3 success rate. One being a tremendous failure, one being a partial success, and the other one being a success. So I'm not sure we're ready for the big job, and we certainly won't be ready if we don't have your help. So you can stew here in your house and be mad at the world and the people around you for not doing things the way that you do them, or you can come and join us and be part of a family, Bob. A family.
That was a pretty good persuasion.
You roll a persuasion check.
And now you can't tell.
Yeah, Jackdaw, you can make persuasion. Make a persuasion check with advantage for the good argument.
You can't tell if it's rain or tears on Jackdaw's face anymore.
Hey.
That's pretty good, Jackdaw. That's awesome.
Do you have inspiration, Jackdaw?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration. Roll again. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bob is not receptive
Well,
to this plea.
Wait, I
Pop-
subscribe to your
Pop's a
YouTube
gold
channel,
coin,
Muckle.
that
Does
is
that give me another round of inspiration?
Oh, okay. Yep, that's true. Yep, you get the one-time inspiration for that.
Okay.
One time.
13 and 13.
So it's still kind of mediocre. I'll think about it.
Well, you take the night yourself, Bob, but there's a bed for you at the alley. And
For only the low price of 2 times the usual rate. Yes, that was made very clear.
look, if you're gonna dish it out, you gotta be able to take it. And I'll turn around. I'll turn around and I'll head back toward the alley, and the illusionary heart will continue to beat where I was standing, and Julius will fly away with me. And I'll come back to the group and say, well, guys, I don't know if Bob's coming back, but if he comes back, it won't be until tomorrow at the earliest. I gave the speech of my life. You could argue that I gave it 6 different times, but it just wasn't good enough. He's just so set in his ways right now, but hopefully he'll sleep on it. And that big brain of his will make a little sense with his heart, you know? Then maybe they'll do a little communication together, and he'll return.
Now, if he's gonna return, he better return as a team player.
Well, as you
Yeah,
guys,
it takes time to make a real team.
as you guys eat up, you can take a long rest here if you'd like to. Leave it up to Brain if he comes back to any point in the night or not.
I would sleep.
Before he goes to bed, Jack Dell's gonna leave out a bowl of soup. And well, I guess I can't. I'll prestidigitate it so it stays warm for longer. And I'll write on a piece of paper next to it, Bob, free of charge, and then I'll go up to bed.
Aww. Yep. And does the night pass us by, Muckle?
It does. Bob, do you make your return yet, or?
Yeah, I don't think he does. I think what Bob would probably realistically do is start working his contacts to put together a crew that wants to do the Never Ember job. But that's all right.
A rival crew.
So now we'll have competition.
Well, the night will pass, and you guys will awake early the next morning. As you all
Jack
kinda-
Dell runs down the stairs like a kid running down on Christmas morning to look at the presents to see if the soup's been eaten, if Santa's come and eaten his cookies. He sees
the soup was probably eaten, but whether it was by Brain or not, that's another question.
He
given
sees the full
taste
bowl of
different.
soup and his head just drops. Sadness.
That would be a good time for the poltergeist to throw the to throw the bowl of soup.
The windows they rattle, and you guys hear the roar of an explosion filling Troll Skull Alley. Charred bodies and anguished screams fly through the air, and a thick cloud of acrid smoke billows outward from the blast. It seems to have occurred right outside your door. What was each player doing, and how do you react?
I was getting myself some breakfast, but I sort of choke on the eggs a little bit, and then like coughing to get it out of my windpipe. I like stumble over to the front of the building and like peek out.
I go to Nedwise. What did you put in that soup?
Nedwise is under the table.
Jackdaw's gonna run and peek out the front door. Is it and he's gonna actually scan the sky for the dragons. Or for a dragon. Do I see any dragons?
Just 1 second here. 1 moment, please.
I go out and I try to help.
Bob was so angry he planted a bomb in the Troll Skull Manor.
Forever burned. Forever that bridge has been burned.
Alright, so as you guys look outside, you see various people emerging from their houses and shops. Just survey the devastation here. Stepping out into the alley, it's a complete mess. There's smoldering flame everywhere. It's you see one elderly female human. She's so burnt, she looks unrecognizable. Also caught up corpses in the crossfire here. 2 cloaked male humans clad in leather armor. There's 2 female humans and 1 male half-elf dressed in plain clothes that are all scorched, corpses laying there. 1 male gnome, corpse laying there. 2 female halflings who are playing a flute and a fiddle, and 2 male halflings that were dancing. Their corpses are also there. You figure you have but mere minutes before the watch arrives.
Do I see do we see what caused the explosion? Like where the center of it is? Can we go investigate that? See if we can figure out what caused it?
You can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oof.
Oops. 8.
No, you're not sure what caused it. Oh, Nightcat, you're sure that somebody just cast a fireball spell.
Who would know fireball?
Some sort of wizard. I'm gonna send my owl up into the sky to just fly around and do some recon.
Man, that's a thick rowboat.
Nedwise, oh, this is awful, but this is character. She's gonna, before the guard shows up, she's gonna quickly check all the bodies and take everything all their money.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, give me a perception check as you're looting the corpses here.
Yeah. Take advantage of everybody. And
Oof. None of them really had any treasure. You can also make a perception check if you want to check the bodies. The gnome does have a small pouch containing 5 gemstones.
I'm just gonna look over the bodies and to see if there's any similarities between them.
And that cat is looking to see if he can spot anyone that looks like they're running away from the scene of a crime.
Alright,
Yeah, I'm looking through.
Everybody failed the perception there. If anybody wants to apply any inspiration they might have.
Alright, I'll apply an inspiration to see if the perception might go through. 19.
Yes, Moniker, you notice that one of the dead male humans that was dressed in the robes, he has a black winged snake tattooed on his right forearm.
Oh, the Zentarum.
Any chance this explosion sort of came from where the sewer was?
Can I make out any other details about this human?
You can't, they're terribly burned.
Okay.
And now City
well-
Watch members are starting to come in and examine what's going on and try to shoot people away. There's two of them with the third one just coming in now.
Can I see anything from above through my familiar's eyes?
It seems like everybody's pretty much heading towards this area, seeing what that big noise was. Amongst the crowd of people, you see Fala, the owner of Corellan's Crown. You see a noble-looking Waterdeevian and a 12-year-old boy that seem to be telling crowds what happened.
I'll listen in to see what he's telling them.
Who are you gonna listen to? They also, Fala and the noble and the child all seem to be telling some kind of story.
I'll listen in to the child.
This 12-year-old boy is in tears, and he appears to be in shock as he goes on and explaining how he watched his halfling friends all perish in the flames. He didn't really see much beyond that because right after the explosion, he ran and he ducked and hid behind a rain barrel. Then he says, "I heard a plop, and I found this in the barrel," and he holds up a necklace of fireballs with only 2 beads remaining.
That is dangerous.
Give that to me, son. You hurt yourself with that.
I want to keep it. You could try to persuade him to give it over without a fuss.
I would.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he's gonna hand it over. Okay, fine.
Can Jackdaw listen into the shop owner as they're talking?
Yeah, Fala, the owner of Corellan's Crown. She explains that she was watering plants in the greenhouse on the 2nd floor of her shop when the blast threw out some of the windows. I'm lucky I wasn't injured. She continues to explain, through the smoke, she saw a cloaked man. A cloaked man taking something from the body of a dead gnome, and then he started limping away. He was badly burned and casting glances over his shoulder. He looked like he was afraid something might be following him, and he headed toward the bent nail.
Okay. Can I get is that the best description she can offer?
Yeah, she's basically just generally telling the story to a crowd.
While Jackdaw's listening in to her, Cedric is gonna go over to the guards and give them the necklace of fireball. And he's gonna be like, "This appears to be what caused the issue. That young boy over there said someone threw it over his head when he ducked for cover."
What? Where did you get this? Oh my god, that boy over there. Ugh.
Yes, that boy over there.
Thank you for reporting this. And they storm over and begin talking to the boy after taking the necklace. You guys also hear the Waterdeevian. They were explaining that they were just leaving the Tiger's Eye, having just hired Vincent Trench to spy on their philandering husband. I tell you, it was not a man, more like a puppet shaped like a man, a puppet without strings. It was on the rooftop and it hurled something into the crowd before The explosion. I saw those halflings burned alive. I saw them.
Jackdaw will ask the woman, did you happen to get a look at this guy? Did he have flesh? Or did he have, like, robotic legs?
I couldn't tell, but he moved really janky.
And is he the one who threw the fireball? What exactly did you see him do?
He threw something. Makes sense now that you say fireball.
So before the explosion.
I think it caused the explosion.
Okay, so that's a different person than the one who was leaving the scene of the crime after taking something off the dead gnome. It's gotta be. Where did he go after you saw him on the roof? Where did he go afterwards?
I took my eyes off him for a moment. All the corpses. And he was gone.
Okay. Interesting. My gut is telling me that some of us should check out the bent nails, see if we can see this hooded figure with the burn scars.
Yeah.
After about a few
Let's go
minutes
towards the
pass,
bent
you see a city watch sergeant walking in, escorting a member of the Watchful Order of Magus and Protectors. They appear to be taking over the crime scene and investigating.
Do you want to tell them what this lady reported, or do you want to just go straight for the guy?
I would like to go straight for the guy. If someone would like to report real quick, then be my guest.
Yeah, I can. Well, I don't need to share.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
The bent nail.
I'm gonna use the creepy doll, the talking doll, to leave a quick message. Dear Bob, we went to the bent nail for another side quest. See you there.
You just don't give up, do you?
I was abandoned myself once. I carry that weight with me.
The bent nail appears to be empty. The owner, again, was supposed to meet up with you. It's likely they're in the crowd, trying to get a glimpse at the fireball scene.
Can we look around the crowd, either through my eyes or my owl's eyes, for anybody matching the description? Hooded figure with burn scars, checking over their shoulder.
You can, but it's likely they got to wherever they were going by now. It's been about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Guess we'll start asking people in the street if they saw this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll start asking around.
I would also be asking about a hooded figure that looked particularly suspicious.
I need to stop.
Okay.
But I still sort of lost this.
Alright, so asking around Nightcat with your persuasion and investigation, you find one person who mentions they saw the figure on the rooftop. It's almost as if they had some strange bionic legs.
I'm trying to finish the process sprouts. My muffins are done now, so at least there's that.
Nice. Awesome.
Do they see which way you went?
They do not. They took their eyes off him at the scene of the explosion.
So it seems like you've... Is the thing from that temple? Or it's someone trying to set that thing up.
I'm basically gonna do this.
After moments and moments pass of the investigation, the sergeant, named Sergeant Cromley, and the magist named Barnabas Blastwind approach you. It's funny that
Hello?
you lot turn up at another Zentarum crime scene.
I'm not sure how that's
was-
funny. People got hurt. Some people died. There's nothing
It
funny
was
about that.
just outside our building, too.
And if it was not right outside your doorsteps, you'd be our prime suspects. Do you know anything else?
Well, I already spoke with the investigators, but I guess we can tell you what we've heard, what we've learned so far. Jackdaw.
Yeah, and I'll share with the sergeant the details about the two figures, one that was seen on top of the roof and one seen fleeing the scene of the crime, and the bit about the fireball necklace, making clear that this is all, what people are saying that they saw. So I heard this from a friend type of thing. So we don't know how reliable the information is. And then I'll also throw in the bit about the Nimblewright at the Temple of Gond. Seems like it could match the description of the people with the animatronic legs.
But again, it could be someone just setting it up.
Right, we don't know.
Alright,
But
they're
it's a
taking
lead.
Various notes and nodding as you explain this all. Thank you for your statements. We'll wrap up the investigation here and investigate further. Although I can't
course.
imagine the temple people being involved, not the Temple of Gond. Do you have any questions?
Well, no, but if you have any other questions or if we can assist any further, please don't hesitate to reach out to us.
Very good.
Yeah, I have a quick question. Why were we your first suspects?
Well, look at you.
What does that mean?
You guys are
The way we're
wearing all
dressed?
these fancy clothes, holstering all these fine weapons. You're not a part of any real guild.
That's not true.
We're
We're part of the Grey Hands.
You're Grey Hands.
Yeah. Thought that was public knowledge. We actually just advanced in rank, believe it or not. We
I'll
are
have to
now,
look into this myself, thank you.
we're junior Grey Hands now. We're not even initiates anymore, so you can check my badge. And I'll cast Minor Illusion and show him a badge. But I won't let him get a good look at it. Flash it real quick and put it away.
Yeah, the mage just kind of rolls his eyes. And at that, they'll kind of dismiss themselves as you notice overhead flying, there's the Griffin Cavalry. Members of the Watch that mount Griffins are kind of soaring over top of the crime scene.
Oh, neat. What color are the Griffins?
They're like a golden brown.
Did the guy leave already? Sorry.
Yeah, they're getting back to their investigation, poking around some more.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do? Should we head to the temple and ask around?
I guess we might as well.
Yeah.
Is everyone with us?
Yep, I'm here.
Not everyone.
Green.
Yeah. Jackdaw will sort of stare off into the sun. Not everyone.
Oh, get over it.
Alright,
Otherwise,
so
we'll just roll our eyes and grab him by the back of his shirt and just drag him. Come on, Jack.
Okay. To the House of Inspired Hands. All along the way, Jackdaw is is got the owl flying out above, looking for anyone on the rooftops, and I'll be scanning from the ground below as well.
Actually,
I'll carry you while you see through instances.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, your owl flying up ahead as you approach the House of Inspired Hands does actually spot a figure who's perching on the rooftop. It extends an arm and it releases a tiny metal sparrow into the sky. The bird does a strange loop-de-loo in the air, and then it veers right towards the owl. Missing it wildly, it crashes on the side of a building and falls to the ground in pieces. At this, you see the figure once again run low and jump into a hatch in the roof.
Okay, I'll communicate all that to the group.
Was it trying to attack your owl?
It's kind of what it seemed like. But even if it wasn't, it did that and then immediately ran through the hatch, which is kind of suspicious. Part of me thinks that, you know, some of us, the more charismatic of us, should go through the front, and then maybe some of us should go from the top. But maybe that's not such a good idea to try and infiltrate this temple in the middle of the day, so maybe one of us just stays outside. I can stay outside with the owl watching the hatch to see if he leaves. Stay
Sure,
on
you
guard.
can do that. And I'll hand you a sending stone.
Great. I'll perfect.
all right. So we want to get into the temple.
Yeah, we're just going through the front door.
All right. Nedwise makes herself look like a dwarf.
Okay.
Figure if we're going in a place where they build things, she'll fit in.
So you guys enter to much of the same scene, same kind of inventions on the marble pedestals around the room, and once again you see the Dragonborn priestess kind of looking around the temple, taking it in.
Is she the only one in here?
There's a few commoners, but she appears to be the only priest in here right now.
So, just looking around, do I see that person or any just things that would stand out?
No, there's nobody hiding in here.
Okay.
Not
Right.
in
Is
this
there a
room
second floor?
anyway. Yeah, there's definitely a second floor.
All right. I'm gonna duck behind something. And I'll just start walking up the stairs.
Seeing you go for the stairs, the Dragonborn priestess is going to shuffle over and say, "Excuse me, can I help you?"
Worth a shot.
I'm here to pray. I'm here for comfort. I just saw this this explosion, and I needed to come here for some as you can see, I'm quite rattled by what happened.
Yes, we pray down here.
Oh,
There's nothing up there but the old attic.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? This is my first time in the Waterdeep one. The ones I've been in before, we had prayer rooms and like little spots that you could like go up on your own on the second floor. This is very different. Sorry.
Uh-huh. What
Right,
are
and
the other characters up to?
I'll go up to the priest. Can someone else talk for a bit?
I'm going to. They're outside, right? I'm gonna cast message, and I'm gonna ask Jackdaw to see if and ask. I'm gonna say, Jackdaw, can you just send? I'm gonna send a message to say, can you do a little distraction so I can sneak up the stairs?
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll respond to the message. I'll say, I'll do my best. Hang tight. And I will. I'll cast a minor illusion. To make a loud sound of another similar explosion from outside.
Ooh, good one.
And I'll scream as well with my own voice.
All right. So I'm gonna sort of make my way towards the stairs, and I'm gonna drop the illusion, and just wait for everybody to see what happens.
Yeah, the commoners definitely perk up and they make their way towards the door. And the priestess is also kind of looking over in that direction to kind of check it out and see what caused this noise. But she's still standing there, manning her post kind of deal.
Is her back? Did
would
she turn towards the door at least?
There's just gonna throw this out there. There's always the option just to talk to her.
True.
About what?
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is a priestess, after all. She's not gonna.
Yep. Life of crime. You think everybody's a criminal. Okay, I'm gonna try the different route. All right, I'm gonna send another message to Jack, and I'm gonna be like, "That was really good. I'm gonna try something else. If you want to come in, we're just gonna talk."
Yeah, I'll respond and say, get what information you can from her about the nimble right. I'm gonna stay outside and continue to watch the trapdoor.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna walk over and I'll be like, "Ma'am."
And she's kind of looking down at you. Yes. Are you lost again?
No, I dropped the dwarf. I look different.
Oh, great. Okay.
Hi. Can I ask you some questions?
Of course.
You know there was an explosion, right?
I've heard the murmurings. Yes, in Troll Skull Alley. Terrible thing.
Yes. We were right there when it happened, and somebody saw a person. What was it? Wearing one of their robes and had one of their tattoos, right?
The
No.
Zentarum.
You're thinking about the Centaur.
Ah.
I
Wait,
just
so-
think we go. We're investigating, helping investigate the explosion in Troll Alley. We saw someone suspicious go in the trapdoor upstairs. They may have been the suspect. They were the suspect we're looking for. We need to go upstairs and just have a quick look, make sure everyone is safe.
Oh, well, it couldn't be Nim. He can't leave the temple grounds.
Are you missing any
With
artifacts?
Nim, you say, what prevents him from leaving the temple grounds?
Enchantments. He is a construct, after all.
Oh, certainly not.
True. Can we just want to go up and have a look, and it's for your safety as much as everyone else's. We don't want another repeat of Troll Skull Alley.
Well, what has Nim ever done to you?
We don't know if it's Nim. We just saw someone that we were told someone suspicious went in the oak. We just want to go up and look. If Nim isn't up there, maybe Nim's in danger.
If you need to come with us to make sure we're not doing anything untoward, then surely you could accompany us.
Fine. She beckons you towards the stairway that leads up towards the attic. Leading the way, the top of the stairs lead to a door that appears to be locked with an arcane lock, as she kind of mutters the password and opens the door.
Do I hear
Can I make a perception check to see if I heard the
I
password?
think all of us want to make a perception check.
Wait, who has really good perception?
Dang.
Don't do anything yet. Guys, I was gonna cast Bardic Inspiration.
I'm fine with my result.
Okay.
Inside, it seems like a musty, old, well-lit though, attic with junk and everything kind of cluttered everywhere. And as you guys walk in, and this priestess calls out, Nim, you see a Nimblewright kind of emerge from the junk.
So I didn't hear it. Muckle,
Huh?
did I hear the password?
No, you did not.
Okay.
Almost. She shows you, she lets out her hand and gestures to, there you go, that's Nim.
A remarkable piece of engineering, to be sure.
Does it speak?
It doesn't speak, but it can understand common, can't you, Nim? And it kind of nods its head. It has developed a simple sign
Have you-
language that I can understand, some other members too.
Has he seen anyone suspicious going across the roofs?
He just points to you, implying that you guys look suspicious.
Did anybody come through? No.
Sorry, what was that?
I asked it if it had seen anybody come in the trap door.
It shakes its head no.
Okay.
I assume it doesn't look singed or anything,
No.
or hurt like the description. No. Have you seen anyone pass that sort of fits? And I described the person, in cloak, limping,
Burn mark.
it burnt.
No. It definitely has not seen a limping burnt man on a rooftop.
Or just passing on the street since you were watching.
Again, it's shaking his head no.
Okay.
Could you show us the enchantments that keep him here?
It's just built into him. Like, how am I supposed to show you?
I think we may have seen enough honestly.
One more question for it. Has anybody cast any spells on you recently to change your program?
It's still shaking its head no. Looking around the room, it looks like it definitely does some tinkering of its own. You see some kind of half put together mechanisms of different sorts.
I'm gonna look around for anything that looks like it may have been a prototype of a necklace of fireballs.
You don't see anything like that, but you do come across another strange contraption.
An umbrella, I'd be afraid I'd hurt myself on.
Nim, what's it do?
It kind of looks down as if it doesn't want to answer.
Ma'am, could you ask her what this is?
She begins scolding Nim, and eventually begins doing a series of hand gestures, and she looks madder and madder and madder. Angrily, she begins to explain, "This is a nimble right detector. It seems as if Nim has constructed it himself in order to find a nimble right that he lost. It seems that he was lonely and crafted another nimble right that could leave the grounds, but it left and hasn't come back."
How long ago was this?
It seems as if it was about 10 days ago. And at this, the priestess is furious and begins taking out all of his tools and throwing them out the door, saying that he won't be allowed to tinker anymore.
Hmm.
She stands up and looks at you. "My name is Valletta, by the way, not that you asked. But the House of Inspired Hands will pay you 500 gold to find this nimble right and destroy it. Bring me the proof of its destruction."
Very well.
Okay.
Can we ask Nim where the Nimble-Bright, the other Nimble-Bright might have wanted to go?
It seems as if he has no idea.
Is there any way to track the Nimble-Bright? Did you have anything?
How about this device called the nimble right detector?
Okay. Oh yeah, you were cutting out me. I missed a little bit of it. Okay, so
Yeah, Muckle, I actually cut out when you were describing what that was. Or, I didn't hear the first part of what you said. I heard that he created a second one, but I didn't hear the description of the material.
It's a nimble right detector. The end of it spins quicker and quicker the closer you get to a nimble right that is not Nim.
Okay.
Okay, so let's go use this to try and find the other Nimble-Bright.
Can I actually? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna be like, guys, let me just check one thing, and I'm gonna grab it and jump up. I'm gonna go up on the roof through the trapdoor.
Okay.
And just, I'm gonna go out on the roof and start walking around and see if it sort of points us in a certain direction.
It doesn't seem like it's picking anything up in this area right here.
Okay. I go, well, I tried, hoping we could at least get a direction.
You are in the C ward. Perhaps try another ward of town.
And when it starts spinning, we know. Yeah.
How about we bring it, because we know that it was in our area. Maybe we can backtrack.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do something like that, and like Miss Green said, maybe we could fly around with it in the owl's claws.
Then we'll know if we're in the general area. If it's then we can go further and look. You know.
Yeah, so where would you guys like to head?
I think will we start making our way back towards Troll Skull Alley,
Yeah.
and then we can go from there, through the sea ward back towards the Troll Skull Alley, and then we can just start making our way through the different wards at that point.
Alright,
Yeah.
making your way
We
towards
wanna-
Troll Skull Alley. You're almost there when it faintly begins spinning. But you also spot a familiar face walking down the street. Rainier, Neverember. He hasn't seemed to have noticed you.
Rania, hello. What brings you here?
Oh, I've just come to see what happened with this whole fireball business.
Oh yes, I choked on my breakfast a little when it happened.
You were there? What happened?
People were burnt to a crisp, including someone bearing a Zentarum tattoo, which was interesting. We're currently investigating a Nimblewright that may have been present.
Oh my. How many were killed?
How many were killed again?
I think it's like 5 or 6.
About 5 or 6.
Oh my. Do you know who they were?
Well, there was a half elf. There was some halfling children. There was a gnome, and there were a couple humans.
A gnome, some humans.
Hadn't really talked to them.
What are the chances they were Zents?
Only one that had the tattoo that could have been burned. Could have been burned away in a few others due to the fire.
You know,
But I consider it unlikely.
when the Lords of Waterdeep ousted my father, I thought this long, dark shadow was finally gone for good. The truth is, I want nothing to do with him, but his spies, they hound me. One of them was a gnome named Dalaka. He'd been watching me for months. Then about 210 days ago, the spy suddenly was nowhere to be seen. My father didn't trust many people, but he trusted that gnome. So, I spoke to a few of Dalaka's friends, and apparently, he was on a special mission to retrieve the Stone of Galore, and he was afraid that the Zentarum and the Xanathar Guild were close to catching him. When he heard about my kidnapping, he wanted more information about the adventurers who rescued me. I think Dalaka was planning to pay you to deliver the Stone of Galore to my father in Neverwinter. By the
Interesting.
sounds of it, they caught up to him after all.
Who's they?
You're not listening. The Zentarum, the Xanathar.
Right. Sorry.
Yes, and this Dalekar, you, is he still, when was the last you heard of this Dalekar?
I told you about 10 days ago. He disappeared. He was nowhere to be seen.
Yes. A hooded figure took something off a gnome. This hooded figure is suspected to be a rogue nimble, right?
No. The hooded figure had burn
It's not?
scars. The
Oh,
hooded figure
burn
had burn
scars.
scars.
Right.
So,
Well,
and they were
there was
looking
a
over their
gnome
shoulder.
there was a gnome in the explosion, and the hooded figure went to the bent nail. We just sort of taken. We just sort of looked in that.
Well, the hooded figure was. Bent nail, looking over his shoulder suspiciously, but we couldn't track him down. We didn't see anybody at the bent nail. It was closed at the time, so. Do you have any idea what they might? Do you have any idea what they might have taken off of the gnome's body?
If it is this Dalekar,
I fear it's not the Stone of Galore.
Well, how could it be?
naturally.
He was coming to hire us to find it.
He was
wouldn't make
coming
any
to
sense,
hire you to deliver it to my father. He had it.
Oh.
Oh. He
I
had
see.
the Stone of Galore?
Yeah, and it started like a war between the Zentarum and the Xanathar's guild over possession of the stone.
Yes. Well, it seems that the stone has once again changed hands. And once again, we have no lead.
Well, we know it was.
Although
We
your
know that it was
nimble right detector is leading you toward a place called Growlhund Villa.
Okay. What is that place? Is it like a hotel?
Well, do you want to go check it out, or?
Yes, let's check it out. We don't have anything else particularly moving us in any direction.
Well, is
So
there
let's-
anything else you want to ask Rainier before we part ways?
So was this gnome very powerful, or was he more so well connected?
I don't know. I didn't know him very well. I just seen him always watching
you-
me.
Can you describe the gnome? What did he look like?
He's a small
And
rock gnome with large sideburns.
Does that match the description of the gnome that we saw at the body?
It's really hard to tell. The body was really charred up.
Gotcha.
Yep. Have to look over your shoulder much longer.
All right.
And yep, I suppose we make our way.
All right.
In the direction of the nimble right finder.
It leads you to the Grailhund Villa, and it's sitting in the middle of an upper-class residential neighborhood in the North Ward here. The streets around the villa have pedestrians and coaches traveling along them, and the whole estate is enclosed by a 12-foot-high stone wall.
Interesting.
So the nimble right, you said the nimble right is just sitting there, or the
Villa.
No.
the
The villa.
Okay, the villa is just sitting there. Okay, sorry, that I was like, huh.
Too easy.
Through a set of large ornate iron gates, you guys can kind of make out a yard with several large trees with the nice leaves on them providing lots of shade. And you see 2 footpaths that kind of lead towards a 2-story brick mansion.
Well,
Right. What's down one of them? Or do they go to the same place?
They both go to the mansion.
Okay, sorry.
are the gates locked?
The gates are locked. It appears to be an arcane lock.
Damn.
Ooh.
Can we walk around the property with the detector and see if it gets more excitable in a certain part of the property?
Yeah, so you move around a bit and it seems it doesn't really vary. It seems like it caps out when you're in a certain proximity.
Darn. Well,
Does this seem like it's just going as fast as it could go?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
this is our place. This is our stop.
Seems like it. Well, I'm gonna have Julius fly over the gates and fly by the windows of the house, and take a peek through the windows as he flies by.
So it kind of flies over this large yard, and it looks like this estate is very well tended. You can see a balcony through the trees, groundskeeper with a few dogs. There appears to be a coach, a coach house for like riding horses and stuff like that.
Any like footprints that look non-human? You know, like a robot's.
Not to put too fine a point on it.
Make a survival check.
I could make a survival check. I got +3.
I will
Perfect.
give you bardic inspiration, so you can add 1d6 to your roll.
All right. I got proficiency in survival. Let's see here.
Wow.
Ooh.
Never mind. I'm gonna hold on to that that inspiration for a bit.
You got it.
Yeah, you definitely see some
nice.
tracks that look very strange heading right through these iron gates.
Never seen these tracks before. Looks like our creature is through those gates.
Can I use my owl to follow the tracks and see where they go in the property? Like, do they go into the house? Do they go towards the coach house?
No, they go in
They
the
go to
house.
the bushes? Okay. Like, just through the front door?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
All right, guys.
should we knock?
That's a good question. Is Miss Green back? Cass, you-
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, well.
Can I have a check around as we're moving around and see if there's any investigating perception to see if there's any secret doors or any way in outside of the gate?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
can
a tree
make
you
an
can climb.
investigation if you want. Spend a few minutes doing it.
I'm proficient. I can give you. I can assist.
So the rest of the party just gonna kind of hang out, wait for him. Her.
What do you do?
Yeah,
Nah,
I'm not gonna move forward without the whole party.
Yeah. So about 25 minutes later, Mrs. Green returns. You didn't see anything. It's just the gates.
I
Is
think we need
there
to
a
go in past these gates.
Yeah, like a doorbell.
or do you want to just chuck me over the gate?
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Looks like it'd be pretty hard to climb the wall without any climbing gear.
How much do you weigh? Maybe my owl could pick you up.
Like 35 pounds?
How much can an owl lift?
You'd have to
Oh, that
account
would be
for your
scary.
weight and all the gear you're carrying.
Apparently you can carry 15 pounds per strength. And I have 3 strength, so I can carry up to... An owl can carry up to 45 pounds?
I believe
Right?
there's a visor because you're a tiny creature. That's 50 pounds for medium.
Right.
So you might want to check that.
Okay. Half its capacity, so 22 and a half pounds now. So we can chop off your legs, and then I can carry you.
Is there something like a bell or something to get to the? I'm guessing the people in there probably don't want to be
Yeah.
associated with.
There's definitely no doorbell or anything of the like.
Let me see. I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant. And send him up to the door.
So you're gonna cast him like on the other side of the gate, kind of?
Yeah.
I'll have the owl accompany in that general direction.
And just
Um,
walk to the door and knock on it.
Before it can actually make it to the door, it's gonna be picked up by a couple mastiffs.
oh no!
Well, it's unseen. It's invisible.
It is unseen, but they have very keen hearing and scent.
Okay.
I imagine.
Perfect existence.
What would an unseen servant smell like?
I don't know, a bit of string and wood, I guess.
A bunch of dogs show up, then what?
He's gonna get promptly torn to shreds.
Okay.
All right, I
Behind
can
them you see
communicate
this
with small beasts.
A gruesome sight if we could see it.
Yes. All right. New plan. Should we get some stakes and throw them over?
This is Tom and Jerry.
I'll use my Mask of the Beast to talk to the animals, get friendly with them, talk to the two mastiffs.
There you go.
Bob, are you back at the... I popped in to see if you were there.
He is not, no.
Okay. Alright, then I'll walk back to the villa.
But does my animal friendship work? The two bastards. Local.
Just checking the spell wisdom save.
You can use all 3 charges at once. Charm all 3 of them.
Alright, you feel like as if you're about to befriend this animal far away through the other side of the iron gate. Something doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like a normal mastiff.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so we can I feel that, and I say to the others, we can assume these mastiffs has been tinkered with.
Lovely.
If I have my owl fly around the perimeter of the fence quickly, is there any like anything on our side of the fence that we could use to get over, like a tree that is next to the fence or a building nearby that we could climb and then jump, something like that?
Not really. If you had something like a grappling hook, that'd be good. Some kind of climbing aid.
Ooh, wait. I think. I believe.
I also have second story work, so.
Yeah.
I might be able to scare away the dogs with some of my spells, like Silent Image or something. I could cast Sleep on them. Try and make them fall asleep. Or I could cast a Silent Image to maybe scare them away.
Paul's going to say, do we just take them out of range through the gate?
Well, then we can't go back from that, you know what I mean? Like, these people, whoever lives here, we don't know anything about them. All we know is that this robot creature went into their house. They don't necessarily know that this robot is a murderer, or could be. They may not even know it's there.
True.
So I would hate to go in, slaughter their dogs, and then find out that they have no clue what the hell is going on. That wouldn't look good.
Okay.
I could scare away the dogs, perhaps.
Well, I don't want to do anything until we find a way over the fence.
You can attempt to pick the lock, but it is a high DC.
Alright.
Well,
I can, yeah.
I've got pretty good sleight of hand.
Be
I
a
have
thieves' tools, dexterity.
I have
How about-
+8 to sleight of hand, and I have thieves' tools.
You have bardic inspiration too, right?
I
Yeah.
can bardic inspire myself.
Does anyone have double proficiency in thieves' tools as a result of expertise?
No.
Probably the guy with the +8.
That was in sleight of hand.
Yeah,
I see. That's
I have
unfortunate.
+8 sleight of hand, and I have thieves' tools. All right, so I'll cast sleight of hand. I'll try to do it, and I'll cast. Okay, here we go.
So again, that's a thieves' tools dexterity roll.
Oh, not a sleight of hand roll?
No.
Okay. Done.
Oh my gosh, she opened it.
I'm did it. And then I'm
I'm good at
going
one.
to position. I'm going to position myself at the front so that when the dogs come, they come for me.
Oh, come on.
And then, oh,
It's time to
A
hit your
fey
token
present.
and roll some initiative.
We're
I
gonna
think
be
we
killing
lost
some dogs.
like that, by the way. We don't have to kill them.
I have fey
You're
presence.
so cute.
I'm gonna scare them off.
Well, Miss Green told us that these may not be normal dogs.
I tried to cast the make friendship and it didn't work, and they just didn't feel right.
So Jackdaw, you're up first. You can tell that these two dogs and the yard keeper here's they're definitely coming at you.
Okay.
Oh, and the yard keeper. Okay.
Yeah, they don't look like they want to talk. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Gonna move over here, and I'm gonna cast Sleep. $5d8, 22, and I'll cast it right here. So.
Alright, the two
and then I'll
mastiffs
take-
fall asleep.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
So he takes a pinch of sand out of his component's pouch, and he sprinkles it over his eyebrows as he casts it. He blows out of his lips, and the sand goes towards the mastiffs, and they pass out.
Hell yeah.
And I will take a couple more steps forward, and just say, "We just want to talk. We just have a couple questions. The gate was open. We mean no harm." And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, Miss Green.
I'm going to
Hold.
I am going to bonus action steady aim, and I'm going to hold my arrow to see what happens with the other guy there, and see does it end peacefully. And if he attacks one of us, I'll loot.
Yeah, okay. Is that your turn?
Okay. I'll just hold my action then.
Yeah. So, EOT?
Alright.
Nettie.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward a little bit. Cross your fingers, and I'm gonna try to cast Charm on this lovely gentleman. So it's a Wisdom saving throw. DC of 13.
And he has advantage, right? Because we're in combat.
Yep. If he's hostile.
Okay, it actually failed, so it is charmed by you, Nettie.
We're just in initiative. Is that a... Oh, nice.
Hi.
Dog.
Hi. Hello. My name's Nettie. What's yours?
Alright, he's looking around pretty confused.
Hi.
Will that be the end of your turn, Nettie?
Yeah. I'll be like, all right, it worked. Head for the door.
Herb Taldred.
Which of these doors is the one where we saw the tracks leading towards? I worry we're about to just basically break into these people's homes in broad daylight. No plan.
Alright, old Herv looks like he's beginning to shake it off a bit, being that there's still active combatants here. Mastiff is asleep. And Sirius.
Where is the where are the tracks leading? In here?
Yeah, there's doorway there. Doorway there.
A doorway there and a doorway on the other side. Oh, over here? Then I'm gonna... Let's see here. That's... That's 55 feet. I'm just gonna bonus action dash over here. Open the door, see what's inside. Pardon me. Muckle?
So, this is a great hall. Taking a look inside, the floor is strewn with bodies. 2 thugs holding bloody maces stand over them. The sound of fighting can be heard coming from the top of a wide staircase in the northwest corner. 2 iron chandeliers hang from the dark mahogany ceiling above, and you also see a long dining table carved from red larch wood. Chairs surround the table, with a particularly tall and elaborate chair at each end. Lining the wood-paneled walls are tapestries, and locked wooden cabinets that contain fine dishes, silverware, and candlesticks. A fireplace with black marble mantelpiece has a framed family portrait mounted above it.
Do the bodies look like servants?
Oh boy.
Well,
So lying about the room, the bodies, it looks like some kind of eight of them look like guardsmen wearing bloody, tattered house growl hunt livery over their chain shirts. And then you also see 2 dead Zentarum agents in black leather armor. All of them are human. The thugs with the bloody maces standing over the corpses immediately spot you and enter the fray.
no wait, we're not with the Zentarum. We're here for a nimble rite. Have you seen it?
Will that be the end of your turn, Sirius?
I have an action remaining.
Didn't you use it to dash, or no? That was a bonus action dash.
That was a bonus action dash. I suppose I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast sleep. That's 21 hit points.
Alright, neither one of them is affected.
Alright. Well, That's one. That's my one warlock spell slot down. And that's EOT for me.
Alright, Mr. Thug. Gotta open up a sheet. Alright, this thug is going to charge right towards you, Sirius. And he's yelling, "You fool! We are the Centaur!"
Ah.
Oh,
I
he said,
missed-
"We're
I
not
missed-
with the."
He's going to swing his mace twice. The
that.
first time he kind of whacks the wall accidentally. The second time he swings with a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be 6 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And Jackdaw.
Okay, do I see any of the stuff that's going on?
Yeah, the door's still
wait.
open. He didn't say he closed it, so you should be able to see it.
Oh, okay,
Right
great.
at the entrance.
In that case, I am going to, because I can't see on the map. Like, it's still black for me. Would I be able to shoot it? Shoot the thug from here? Can I reach, or is that
Sneak attack.
right? That's what. Oh, I guess yeah. Then I'll just move closer. Ah, there we go. Thank you. So I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I'll shoot at the shoot at him with my short
Bug
bow.
number 1.
Oof. A 10 is not enough. Almost. It sticks into his armor, but it's not quite enough to penetrate.
Okay. Oh, is my owl in combat, by the way?
Yeah, he should be. He can move right after you. You can drop him in too if you want.
Yeah, I forgot about him. Let me find the token for him. There we go. Okay. I'll just assume he's back there. He's got 60 feet of fly, so I'll have him fly by the thug with the intent of helping, distracting him for the next attack.
Yeah, okay.
And then fly by. You don't have to remain within 5 feet, do
Yeah,
you?
you can leave. You can back up, move somewhere else if you want.
Oh, okay.
Fly
I've
by
got 10
means
feet
no
left.
di-
All right, so I've got I think 15 feet left, so I'll move back there. Here we go. All right. And I will end the turn.
Alright, Miss Green.
I okay, so I can see the tug. I'm going to bonus action steady aim, and I'm going to fire my short bow at the tug in front of Sirius.
Alright.
So 12.
You have oh yeah.
Assume there's a 12. I assume a 12 doesn't hit.
A 12 will just hit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
20 damage.
Whew.
That ends the
Jeez.
turn.
Alright, Nettie.
Okay. I'm going to move up.
You might not want to attack anything because this
Oh, no,
guy's
I'm not
allied
gonna
with them.
attack her. I'm not attacking her. I'm leaving her alone. And
Yeah, but
I'm
if
gonna
you attack an ally, then it breaks the charm.
No, it's only if you attack him. If you read it.
If your ally or you attack the person, charmed, isn't it?
Oh,
It's
okay.
charmed until the spell ends, until you or your companions do anything to it.
It specifically. Gotcha. Never mind.
Yep. So as long as you leave Herb alone, he'll stay charmed.
Gotcha.
Well, he
So-
makes a save every turn, I think, so he couldn't
Okay.
break out of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
I could be wrong about that.
Herb. I think once he's charmed until I let him go.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, because there's nothing in the description about him making any throws. Yeah, if it
Just
fails the
charmed
saving
for
throw,
now.
it's charmed by you until it ends or you hurt it. And it lasts an hour. He's my best bud for an hour. Herb?
Good old Herb.
Herb, do you know what's going on inside?
Herb's looking pretty conflicted.
He shouldn't. He loves me now.
Shouldn't.
He wants to be my friend.
Friends don't attack friends.
Attack him. Herb, do you know what's going on inside? Okay. I'm gonna take a shot at the thug with my short bow.
Alright.
Alright.
A 17 will hit.
Alrighty.
Yeesh, 18.
Jeez.
That is a kill.
Nice.
Alright, I'm like 0 for 7 now in this campaign.
Nettie the murderer.
Hey, yep, that's my turn. Oh, end of turn.
Alright, old Herb. He's gonna stand there, looking at you. Oh, it's the other thug's turn.
Yep, right before mine.
He's charging forward, wielding his bloody mace.
Okay.
With a 19 and then a nat 1.
Alright. What does the 19 do for me?
6 more bludgeoning.
Ouch.
Now it is your turn, Sirius.
Alright, I'm going to bonus action help the next attack against this guy with Master of Tactics. And with my action, I'm going to cast an I'm going to cast Bramble Blade, which is just an like attacking with my rapier, casting Booming Blade. But spectral
Oh, is it just-
vines surround it.
Yeah,
Or you've just
okay.
reflavored it, basically.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
And my blade, and then
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
wrap
the rapier
around
20
the
is a
thug.
definite hit.
Yep. Wrap around the thug. That's 7 piercing damage.
Right.
And then 2 thunder if he moves.
Yep. Jackdaw.
You've got
Okay.
advantage.
Yep. Jackdaw is going to step over the body of the thug, inspired by what Sirius just did. I am also going to cast not Bramble, but just a regular old booming blade. I'll have to think about how I want to recolor that to make it more interesting. And I will attack with my rapier.
An 11 will just hit. It's just enough.
Oh, really? Nice. Okay. And go 10 piercing. And he's got another booming blade for me as well. So I will then use my actually no, I won't disengage. I will end my turn, and I'll just have the owl fly by the thug, and distract it again.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Nice, we're just helping everybody.
So we're a team. We're a
I-
team. We help each other.
Going to do the same thing I did, steady aim, and I'm going to attack the tug with my sharp bow.
Alright, it's a pretty hard shot to make. He's on the other side of Sirius.
You'll have
there,
advantage
so he's
either way.
providing some cover there.
You'll have advantage either way if you want to
So-
move.
Okay, give it 15.
15 will just hit.
So 10 damage.
Damn, these guys are tough. That was 27 damage.
Sirius, how tall are you?
Your Tinder profile.
I'm like a solid 5'7".
Okay. I can shoot from. I can get between your legs. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. No, I can if somebody's regular size, we can share the same space because I'm tiny enough. All right.
Yep.
You can't end your turn on the same space though.
You can move through it without any issue.
Yeah, you can move
Okay.
through it, but you can't end your turn there.
I'll move to here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna stab him.
She's gonna get another kill.
16 will hit.
Sneak attack.
Ooh, how do you want to do it?
19.
Oh, damn, Nettie, the murder bot.
Nettie dealt almost as much damage as had been dealt by 2 sneak attacks.
I like go for like I guess the groin and just slash where that artery is.
You
and
slice,
let
you
him
fillet
bleed
him
out.
like a fish.
Yeah. Like,
Grab him at one end and then through the lip.
it's like
love
little
this
like
idea.
2.5 foot half. Just takes him out.
I love the idea that it's totally accidental every time. You're like, oh shit, I didn't.
no.
Oh, I was just trying to poke him.
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna go that deep. Wow. Ooh, that looked bad. Ooh. All right. All right. So
Are we
what
out
else do we see here?
Are we out of initiative now?
You are now out of initiative.
Quickly, before the dogs wake up, do you think we should go and kill them?
Or
I
we can
think
just
we
shut
should
the
wrap
door.
them. We could.
Oh yeah, let's
rope-
just shut the door.
We could
Great
also tie them up.
You guys think it's also highly likely you were spotted coming in here, and you probably don't have long after the sounds of battle before the watch arrives.
All right.
Shut the door,
Furthermore,
shut the door.
the Nimblewright detector begins spinning slowly, as if the Nimblewright is going further and further out of its range. You're not sure what direction, but it seems as if it was here for a time and now it is leaving.
Oh dear. We need
Guys, I
to.
think we should bail.
Yes. Do you think we should go through the manor to the other side, or should we double back?
I say we go back the way we came. We just get out of here. I mean, if the watch is on their way and the Nimblewright's not here,
There's
Bye,
a
Hub.
whole manor to. Oh, you're killing
I mean,
me.
I don't know. What do you think, Miss Green?
I think we
Later,
should just get out
Pleasure
of
to
here.
meet you.
Hey. Herb, can you just sit down here for a second? I'm just gonna tie your hands together, just because I don't want you to hurt yourself. Okay?
Yeah, like
Have
a
a good
friend
night.
does. Like a friend does.
Friend does.
Somebody who.
All right, I'm going back through the gates, and I'm out of there.
Alright,
Should
you
we
guys
head
gonna
back towards
bail?
this?
Yep, the owl is also coming.
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we'll head round the house, try and pick up the whatever, I can't think of this name, the
Yeah, the-
mechanical thing.
Yeah, let's watch the
Trail.
thing.
Netty detector.
The only thing
Nimblewright.
is, if there was Zentarum were in there, that stone might be in there too. The stone of Galore. But I guess that's not. Problem is, if that place is packed to the gills with dudes, there's only 4 of us. There's usually 7, and we don't know what we're walking into. I don't know. I would love to go through and dungeon crawl that place, but I just feel like it could end poorly.
Netty's just like a whole mansion that we didn't plunder, and she's
If
just
you're gonna
feeling
do it, you
really
better
lost.
do it quick.
Well, Nettie, you could go in. We'll stand watch out here.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Lord knows there's probably more of them in there. I mean, they slaughtered, just the 2 of them slaughtered everybody in that house? Nope. Let's go.
Killer, what do you really lose?
Is it spinning any faster or slower as we head this way?
It's about the same speed.
No. So we make our way around and see does it get faster and make our way around the building quickly.
No, you don't pick up anything. It begins slowing down even more.
Okay, it's getting away from us. We need to maybe have the owl fly up and
We
see
need to
can it
go
see it.
around. We need to
Yeah,
go
I'll
around the manor.
I'll have Julius fly up above and be on the lookout for any sort of sign of the nimble right from above.
So, yeah, that's going to be pretty hard to spot, unfortunately. When a Nimblewright's wearing clothes and a cloak, they're pretty hard to tell apart from a normal person. And there's a good chance it's already quite far from you guys, judging on the distance it took to pick it up. Like, it was spinning quickly when you guys were outside the gate and you didn't see it, so that implies, right, that it was over, what, 70 feet?
Right. Yeah. Any evidence of the guard showing up?
Not yet, but you're sure it will happen soon.
Okay. Just a door here. Or I guess we're outside the whole property, right? So.
Yeah, that's not even
outside
really
the
part
wall,
of the
right?
map. You're not even supposed to be down there,
Oh.
really.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were walking around. Okay.
Okay, so we head back into the town then and try and pick up the Nimmerbright again, I assume.
Well, maybe.
I don't know. Should we
Now
go
I'm-
into the house
now-
and check and see
now
if
I'm
there's
one-
any
now I'm-
food?
Yeah, now I'm wondering if we should run in, look around real quick, and then run out. Like I could have the owl fly in. But I don't know.
Like, if he's been hanging out there, there's got to be maybe some clues of like where he's been or what he's been doing.
Yeah, Jackdaw's gonna run back in. I'm gonna run in. But the dogs are probably awake now, aren't they? So, maybe not. Yeah. I hesitate.
Oh wait, my buddy's still probably has it been over an hour yet?
Alright, so now I'm
No,
going to start a timer in 10 minutes. When that timer is over, the watch arrives. So, what would you like to do?
Okay, all right,
So,
we're going
has it
in.
been an
Let's
hour
go.
yet? Is my buddy still charmed?
He's still charmed.
Okay, he can keep the dogs under control.
I'm
Hey,
running
Aaron,
in.
we're back. Can you just keep the dogs away from us, please?
Yes.
I'm gonna quickly
Thanks.
search the two thugs.
The two thugs are certainly Zentarum.
I'm
Black
around.
leather armor,
Running through the-
plenty maces.
Any money on him?
You're gonna have to wait, don't just teleport room to room. I gotta tell you what's in a room before you teleport to 3 different rooms there.
Sorry. Sorry. I went to this room.
So this is the Great Hall, right?
This
Yeah,
room
it's
that
filled with dead
Sirius is
bodies.
in, it's furnished for comfort. Contains dainty chairs, a chaise lounge, a wine cabinet, framed paintings, and the corpses of 2 guards lying atop blood-soaked rugs. Jackdaw, in this
Alright.
room you're in, it's Lord Growlhun's den, and the heads of various beasts are mounted on the walls, gleaming suits of armor standing at attention in the corners. Bearskin rugs and overstuffed chairs fill the room. There's also a covered cage in the center of the room.
Covered cage.
I enter. What's in the cage?
Well, it's covered.
It is a falcon.
Can we get any?
A falcon. Once I take the cover off.
Falconer.
Yo, Miss Green, get in here and speak with this falcon.
Let's take the cage. How heavy is it?
Yeah, it's not that heavy,
Speak with
probably
it.
15
I can only
pounds.
make friends. I can only make
Alright,
friends
I'm-
with it.
Well, I'm gonna take
Tick-tock,
that.
tick-tock.
I'm gonna take that. All right.
What's
We're gonna be
what's through
taking
here?
that.
Is that a window or a door?
It's a door.
These are stairs, right?
I go to search.
Yeah,
the
there's
tubs.
stairs,
Has anyone searched
leading
the
up.
tubs
All right, I'm gonna go up the
I
stairs.
look through here. What
We're
through
just
here?
panic searching.
Yeah, Sirius, you're looking at a pantry.
Pantry.
Yep, corpses of
alright.
servants. Older male human. Looks like a butler. Lying there dead on the floor.
Does it look like they've
that's
been
great.
dead for a while, or this was like recent?
Very recent.
Right.
Okay.
Very recent.
All right, let's head up the stairs.
Miss Green and Sirius are now in the kitchen.
Anything I
See
can
anything
spot?
in here?
Gonna force you to go with the party.
Okay. Catch up with Jackdaw.
I always hated timed missions in video games. They always stress me out. And now this is what's going on here.
And here you see
Jack
guards and Zentarum thugs fighting it out to the death.
Oh
All right.
no!
Oh shit!
Time for initiative.
What guards are these? Are these city guards?
No, they're guards of the noble house of Growlhund.
Oh, okay.
Everyone take one and stab.
I'll take them all.
Line up all nice and neat. We got a third space here.
Stabby stab.
I'll take
Betty, you know what to do.
Alright, Jackdaw, you're actually up first.
Okay. I'm not even gonna bother with the owl. But I am going to stab with my rapier. Booming blade. 11.
At the thug?
Yeah, this thug right here.
Yeah, an 11 will just hit.
Nice. Okay. So that's 17 piercing. Plus
That was
booming
a
blade.
nice hit.
He can't move. He's got nowhere to go. But okay. And then I'll end my turn.
Alright, Miss Green.
Gonna fire at the tug that was damaged. Using steady aim.
Alright, who was that targeting again? Yep, okay.
Tug that was damaged.
Definite hit, and he is staggering and leaking blood all over the place. Nettie, it is your turn.
Leaking.
Eddie's gonna go over to this one, and but before she does, she's gonna yell out to the guards, be like, "What's going on? Why are they attacking you?" And then she's gonna stab this one, the one in front of her.
Okay.
Net 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. Well,
Alright, good hit, good hit.
Alright.
Alright, it is the thug's turn. He's gonna swing once at the veteran for a crit.
My spells left.
Once towards Jackdaw with a 13.
That misses.
Alright, it is now the veteran's turn. This veteran is swinging towards this thug for 2 hits and good bit of damage. The thug shall retaliate. One towards the veteran and one towards the Nettie. That's a 16 on the veteran, that'll hit, and a 20 on Nettie, a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So that'll be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
It is now Sirius's turn.
All right. I'm going to bonus action Hex the one in front of me, giving him this one disadvantage on wisdom checks,
Okay.
and I'm going to attack with my bramble blade, my rapier. Alright, that's a 15.
That is a hit.
Alright, and that's a 9 plus 6, and then for Hex, it's 1d6 necrotic.
3. Looks like it already rolled.
Oh, it already. Oh, okay.
It already
We'll
rolled,
count
so
that
that'd be,
first
what,
one.
18 damage total.
18 damage
Yeah.
total. And the vines wrap around him, pressing their spectral thorns into him. Some of
But
them.
isn't that also a
dealing
bonus action?
No, I think it's
Hex
just
is
part
a
of your
bonus
attack.
action. No, yeah, it's an action. It's part of the action to Booming Blade.
Right, yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's nothing, really.
Alright, is that EOT?
Yep, that's EOT.
Alright, this thug is going to try to whack ya. Uh, 19 and a 23 to hit.
Both against me.
Both against you.
Oh, 19 and a 23 both hit.
That'll be 9 bludgeoning total.
9 total.
9 total, so first one is
Okay.
4 and the second one is... yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna make
5.
that. Alright, Hex drops.
Alright. This is Veteran's turn. He's going to just hold his ground. This Veteran's
Wait for the
turn.
guy in front of him to die.
This Veteran just fucking decapitated this thug.
Oh, Jesus. You see Nettie's eyes go wide. She's like, yeah, yeah, more.
Her
Oh, if I was
pupils
only a
dilate.
foot taller.
Her pupils dilate.
This Veteran slashes the thug in the center. Whack. And now Jackdaw.
Okay, I'll attack the guy in front of Sirius with my rapier. Let's see.
That'll be a hit.
15. 20.
What the hell was that damage? Jeez, okay, yeah, you killed him.
I stab him right in the dick, and down he goes. What do you think of that, Nettie? And I'll end my turn.
Alright, Miss Green.
I'm proud of you, Jack.
Quit bullying Nettie.
Take a steady aim shot at the last tug that's alive.
She's just accidentally very effective.
So 14 damage.
All right. So with this, you guys gonna continue fighting, or should I drop initiative?
We go.
We're
plan on-
not going to be fighting these guys.
No.
No, I think we can drop.
Yeah.
Yep, drop
Alright.
initiative.
What are you all doing here? Where did you come from? Who sent you?
We're looking for a knight, a nimble right that came through here. It's probably gone by now, but we're chasing it.
We're private investigators, and when we were looking for it, we noticed that there was some violence occurring on the property, and we thought it was our civic duty to investigate. And boy, it turned out well for you guys, because these thugs are pretty nasty looking, huh? There were two in downstairs. We dispatched them as well.
Yes. Well, we do need all the help we can get. The Centaur.
Have you seen a robotic?
No,
What
we
are they
haven't
looking
seen any
for? Why did
robots.
they attack?
They've been holding the Growlhuns hostage.
You've
I
been
take it
holding
there's
them
any
hostage?
Owners?
No, the Centaurum have.
And they're attacking. Why are they attacking this home? Because
This is where the Growlhuns live.
oh, okay. So they're trying to take them hostage. Sorry, I guess I'm misunderstanding.
So where are the grill hunts now?
There's one in the room to your south and one in the room to our east. The Lady Yalha Growlhund is to the east, and we stand by guarding her.
Do you know what they want with them?
Now, do you think
Why
you can
they're
hear
attacking?
somebody banging on the door coming from the room from the south from you?
I will run that way. To the south, there's a door.
Yeah, you're
Oh.
standing right in the doorway.
Hello.
And here you see the man dressed in black robes and badly burnt.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
We were following a metal automaton man, and he came through
Nimblewright.
here. Nimblewright, thank you. And we heard the fighting, and we came to
help.
Okay.
Any chance you were in Troll Skull Alley today?
I don't know nothing about it.
Did the burns look fresh?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna step into the room as well. So in the picture, it looks like he's standing over a body. Is that the case in real life?
Yeah, he's standing over the body of a guard that he must have just killed.
Oh, so
Hello. You're a bad guy.
sorry, you're a bad guy. So you're killing the guards. You're part of the Zentarum. Got it.
All right.
Initiative.
Well, I don't know. Are we talking? Maybe he's
What you
too
take
dumb
off
to
the
know.
what you take off the dwarf earlier today? Give it over here now if you want to live.
Yeah, you took
Or
something
we
off the
can-
body of the burnt gnome. You can give that to us right now, or we can take it from you. You decide.
What do you think I'm trying to do? They took it from me.
Then explain yourself. What exactly is going on here? Who are you?
At this, he's going to draw his weapon.
All right.
Yikes.
Where is this happening?
Down here.
Okay.
The door is probably open. Because both Nettie and I walked through. Don't worry, I got Nettie. I'm gonna be
It's already
totally fine.
started.
Would have been closer because I was talking as well.
No. You guys can't move after initiative.
Yeah.
I was talking,
Please
so I would have
go
been in the
ahead.
room shortly.
Yeah,
But I
Michael,
can hold
I
back.
forgot to mention I stabbed this guy 18 times before we started initiative. I meant to mention that.
Ninja move.
And you also convinced the dragon from the harbor to come fight with
You're
you.
already dead.
Yes, that's right. I forgot to mention that I went back to the dragon and we're friends now.
Alright, brandishing his short sword. This Zentarum agent is going to swing at Nettie twice with a 11 and a 17.
17 hits.
Alright, that'll be 9 piercing damage. Jackdaw, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to.
Surely they're not ordered.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Does he look injured at all?
Oh yeah, he's fucking fried. He's been burnt badly.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to attack my rapier.
And that'll be a miss.
Misses. Okay. Great. Then I'll just I'll end my turn. Wondering if we should. I'll call out. I'll call out to the group as well. Maybe we should try and keep him alive for questioning.
Don't clog
Okay.
the doorway.
I'll
Not
go-
lethal damage. Don't clog the doorway.
Well, my turn's over. I can't move. Oops.
I'll move during my turn. But Miss Green can shoot over me. I was gonna say,
I move in past you. Get
okay.
into here. I am going to. No, I'm going to stab with my rapier.
Alright.
A 14.
A 14 will just miss.
And I will end my turn.
Okay, Nettie.
Okay, we're trying not to kill him, right?
Yep, we're trying. We're trying.
Okay. No, but I'm gonna stab him.
17 will
Non-lethal,
hit.
hopefully. $18 non-lethal damage.
18 damage, okay, he takes it and groans.
Okay, he's looking to hurt. Somebody hit him in the head. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, serious.
Okay, Ned Wise is there. That's
1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 15. And then, still flocked then. Anyway, can I see where he, has the thing that he grabbed from the gnome? Like, in his jacket, and I'm aiming to. I'm thinking I might pickpocket him, but I may just like stab him and be done with it. Like in at least non-lethal attempts to take him down.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
I'm not sure which one. If it seems like I could reach into his pocket and grab the thing, and then I will do so. I got +5 to sleight of hand.
Well, you can't see what's in his pockets, so you don't know what he's got.
Alright. Then I'm just going to stab out with my rapier.
Oof, nice.
Oh shit!
Non-lethal, by the way. Non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Yeah, you're just screaming that as you stab him in the eye. Non-lethal.
15 plus, that's 26 damage. Non-lethal.
Yep, he's
I
still
feel
up.
vindicated.
He's still up.
Alright.
Swanky.
Gonna bonus action, disengage.
I've got an idea.
Just gonna end my turn here.
Alright, this time it's gonna take one swing at Nettie and one at Miss Green. It'll be a 15 to hit Nettie.
It's just hits. It's just my armor class.
That'll be 8 piercing.
Okay. I'm really low.
And 21 to hit Miss Green.
It's
It'll be 7 piercing.
Let's see, boo boo.
And now it's Jackdaw's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Sleep again. Cast at first level, obviously.
The sneak.
That's 20
Yeah,
hit points.
20 hit points. Yeah. So hopefully he falls asleep.
32 if it's sneak attack.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
He slouches over to the ground and begins snoring. You're out of initiative, out of combat, and the timer resumes.
Okay,
Right,
I'm gonna
let's check his pockets.
investigate his pockets and search each one.
It seems as if he's been stripped bare. Perhaps as if he's been recently captured.
Oh.
Oh, so he was in this room with a guard and he killed the guard.
Check the guard.
Right.
Check the guard.
Jackdaw's gonna run outside and say, yeah, you guys search the body of the guard. He's gonna run outside and talk to the veterans and say, the guy in there killed the guard. We've knocked him out. He's unconscious. It looks like you killed your comrade.
Oh, and they run in and check it out, and they immediately begin tying him up. Thank you. You've done a great service to House Growlhunt.
I would like to look through here. Not quite enter, but look through here.
You cannot. It seems like this door is blocked by perhaps something heavy on the other side.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
How about this door here at the top?
Yeah, that room is also locked. You can pick the lock.
Yeah, sure. Thieves' tools, right? So,
Yep,
Help.
thieves'
I
tools,
can help.
dexterity. Okay, you pop the
21.
lock.
and I'll pop right in.
Picked the fucking lock.
Oh, it's a
You
big
see
room.
gilded mirrors, tasseled tapestries, and stained glass lamps festooning the walls. This is a large ballroom. Veined marble floors polished to a mirror-like sheen.
Well, anything of
There-
note?
Anything of value sitting on a table or anything? Like some gold?
No, there's some tacky crystal chandeliers dangling from the ceiling.
Pass.
The ceiling also has a mural depicting an orgy painted on it.
Ooh.
Nice.
Natty takes
Is
a
this a door
appreciative
here?
glance.
I think we need to go talk to the family and see how they got the thing we're looking for outside of chasing the automaton.
Sounds good.
So we go to the veterans. We'd like to talk to the family.
Too bad.
We want to make sure they're okay. How do we know you're not the bad guys holding them prisoner?
Are you kidding me?
That's gonna take a deception or persuasion.
Yeah, they're all also wearing the House Grail Hunt garb.
That just uniforms. You're in here. How do we know you're not trying to trick us to get rid of us?
I think we might have to ask you to leave.
Fair enough. Is that a door there, Mako?
No.
It's a window, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, should we head back downstairs? There's more of the house that we didn't see.
Yeah, I crashed through the window, and I'm just kidding.
Because there's this whole other section of the house on the far side.
Okay.
This fight is it. I think we better get out of here.
Yep, it's
Well-
about time we take our leave. The stone
blow
has
a
been
kiss.
taken.
I blow a kiss.
Tell them to not to forget we were here.
Bye, Hub.
River.
Okay. We still have time, I think, if we want to explore like this part of the house here.
Oh, that part? Yeah,
Yeah,
we
like,
didn't
we
look
were in a-
through
there's
this one. All
there's
right,
another
real
door.
quick. I'm gonna look through here. See what there is to see.
This looks like a barracks of sorts. Contains about 20 bunk beds, presumably for the house guards.
Any of them have any?
Miss Green, you see
Someone
the watch
killed in their
beginning
sleep.
to arrive.
Yeah, I'm going to pull back into the somewhere and try and stealth.
I'm there. So the sound of the watch is arriving right now.
Yep, they're coming. You have you can take one action to get out of here or hide or do whatever you're gonna do, but
All right.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
I'm gonna attempt to flee.
I'll join.
I see them coming out and I dash away.
right. You guys gonna head back to Troll Skull Manor?
Yep.
Yes.
For
Yeah,
now, yeah.
I have only 2 HP. I can use a map.
Jeez. I didn't get hit once. It's almost disappointing.
Well, that's actually where we're going to wrap it up for the night.
All right. Fun time.
Excellent.
What do you guys think
Very
of the
nice,
recent
Jasper.
developments?
The plot is thickening.
The plot is
Because
thickening,
It's
and so
it's
is
actually
the board.
Not a
it's-
complete disaster.
I wonder if there's any connection between this Thimbleright and the Zentarum and this Graalhund Villa, but it certainly seems like there could be. But either way, the initial thing that we were spoken to about was this Galore Stone, and now it's circling back to that.
Yeah.
So I wonder if there'll be some sort of connection between that and then the 500,000 dragons.
Maybe.
Yes, it is rumored that the Stone of Galore holds the location to the Vault of Dragons, so
Right.
Yep.
that's why everybody's after it.
Indeed.
Just after Bob left, too. Just after he leaves, then we find out more
So
information
close.
about the big
So
heist.
close.
Serves him
We'll have
right.
to tra-
More
we'll have
for
to track
us.
him down next time.
Serves him
Track him
right.
down and let him
More for us.
Thanks, Michael.
Yeah. no
Yeah, I had
worries.
a lot of fun. Thanks, man.